Good afternoon and welcome to the very beautiful St. Kitts and Nevis in the Caribbean. A gorgeous place where we are at Warner Park for the second one-day international in the CG United ODI series. The West Indies women taking on Bangladesh. Well, the Windies had a comfortable 9-wicket victory in that first match, so all to play for today for the Bangladesh side, with the series still in the balance. What can they muster up today? So happy to welcome all of you from wherever you're watching in the world, and I'm with a true great in Courtney Walsh beside me as we look forward to the second one-day international between the West Indies women and Bangladesh. We're looking forward, of course, to the Women's World Cup in August and the West Indies trying to keep Bangladesh out of automatic qualification. Excited?
Very excited, very excited time. This game is the game that's going to decide who does what. West Indies one up in the series, as we saw there. Bangladesh needs to win this to have a chance of getting automatic qualification. West Indies win, and they know that they'll play Bangladesh in the playoffs. So all to play for Bangladesh.
Well, the first thing Bangladesh will have to think of is how to control the very dangerous Hayley Matthews. What tremendous form she's in, Cuddy.
She's in tremendous form. She has put away all the bat balls, timing it extremely well, freeing up her arms here as we saw. And she finds the gap so easily. Anything that is short of her length, she puts away, just like she's doing there. So Bangladesh will be thinking a lot about this. What can we do to contain her as she celebrates now?
We're using the same pitch, but I'll ask you, a man with 227 ODI wickets yourself, what do you make of this surface?
Well, it's the same surface, so I expect a bit more grip and turn as well under the sunlight, as we saw it did that in the previous game, so I'm expecting more of that. But as the lights were turned on, it quietened down a bit, and the Bangladesh did not get as much process as we thought they might have got from their spinners on that surface.
Well, lots of intrigue around this particular series because the Women's World Cup in August in India, and Bangladesh, should they win today, 2 points takes them tied with New Zealand and gives them an opportunity for direct qualification into the World Cup. If they don't, they will be joining the West Indies in the qualifiers. Yeah, a little earlier we had the coin toss, and West Indies won again, and Hayley Matthews decided to bowl again. I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gonna give it a go again. What do you make of that decision, Cuddy?
I think they want to wrap the series up, so I'm not surprised at that. They want to ensure that they can win this series. Remember, we didn't do that well in India, so we need to win this series. So that's the reason behind that.
Yes, indeed. Well, the Windies will feel pretty good at having got the first win under their belt. It was dominant, to say the least, and they've got the same setup here. They've asked the Bangladesh side to set a total and spoke to the captain at the coin toss, and she knows more runs required.
Yes, more runs required, and Bangladesh has made 2 changes as well. They've left out Sultan Kathon and Magla, the right arm off spinner, and the left arm spinner as well, and they've gone for Supta, the left arm traditional left arm medium pace, and Prima Kathum leg spinner. So they have actually gone for more options against the West Indies, so they have made 2 changes.
Right, well, for the Windies, it's just the one change. Shabika Gajnabi misses out today, and back into the side is Zayda James. Pinky Farzana Hoke, just 10 in her first innings. She'll want to, off 22 balls, she'll want to make a bit more of a start this time. So important for a good foundation for this Bangladesh side in order for the middle to get going. Murshida had a better time at it, 40 off 53 in her effort. Good, experienced batters out there to open for Bangladesh.
And Deandra Dottin has got the new ball for the West Indies, and we saw how well she did in the last game. So she will be expected more of the same. Bowled pretty well in the first game. Herself and Sherry-Ann Fraser were good with the new ball. We'll see if they're going to be the same, but time for the action.
Bang on target. First ball.
Notice in this game, they've got 2 slip this time for Deandra. When she started in the last game, they had 1 slip. So they're probably expecting a little bit more purchase off the wicket with the new ball. But they still stick with the 3 on the onside, so it's still a 6-3 field.
Little bounce.
And you expect that with the new ball. But I'm interested to see, it's a used pitch, and they have opted for using 2 slip now, so they're probably thinking that if anything, they don't want any chance to go away. And with the extra bounce that Deandra got or can get, they're hoping to get early wickets.
Straight to ball there, not managing the single nonetheless, yet to get off the mark. Pressure, of course, on Bangladesh and on these openers. Very important match for them. They still have their fate in their own hands.
Now the pitch, as we are looking at there, we're just seeing it a lot drier than probably the first day, which was expected. And I am expecting a bit more purchase as well when the spinners come into play.
Deandra Doughton, such a weapon to have in your side. 3 for 40 off her 10 last time out. So useful, of course, with the bat, but also very dangerous with the ball.
Very, very dangerous. She's aggressive when she wants to be. She's not afraid of bowling bouncers at the batters and using pace off the pitch as well.
Off the mark. Razana.
Yeah, just a bit of width there and nice way to get off the mark. Bangladesh, if you remember, batted pretty well in the first game in terms of building the innings, getting a start. But I think they fall away a lot at the back end. They'll be hoping to try to get a couple of partnerships. 50 overs, a lot of balls to face. And they want to try to build a good partnership, and that will help.
Yeah, they were patient. Took their time, built the innings nicely. As you say, it did fall off, and they would have been disappointed in the end with 198. Would have wanted at least 240. And the kind of mood Hayley Matthews was in, I'm not sure that would have been enough either. One without loss. Second ODI in the CG United ODI series. A couple of changes for Bangladesh, more options for the captain, and Zayda James fits in well and back into the 11th day. Beautiful sunny day here at Warner Park. It's a gorgeous part of the world if you can get here. You can see it's very breezy. It's been more breezy than normal, in fact. Isn't windy time of year. Sherry-Ann Fraser now into the attack from the Lozak Road end. We're here at Warner Park. Warner Park, in fact, named after a former governor of St. Kitts and Nevis, Thomas Warner. He settled St. Kitts, established the first English colony in the Caribbean in 1624. A lot of history here. Wide wayward to begin. What have you made of Sherry-Ann Fraser's progress?
Always expect a little bit more from her. That is Jackie Williams, the on-field umpire there from Jamaica.
And Lauren Achenbach, the South African.
2-season campaigner. Not the start Sherry-Ann wanted. Down the leg side again.
2 straight to start.
And with the wind, if the wind is going in that direction, she would be advised to look on 4th stump or 5th stump. If you start on the wicket, the wind, as you can see with the flag, it's going to push it down leg side. So once she's starting on off stump or middle stump, she's going to end up leg stump or further down. So she'll be advised to the right-hander to ensure she look more at 5th stump. To the left-hander, she should be getting it spot on.
Yeah, the wind is going to be playing a big role here today, and it did in the first game. Always a windy ground, but wind is up in the region right now.
See, she having a word with Ayla Matches about some field change. She's not happy with something, but as Haley has told her to hold on a bit, so they have not taken out the slip. I think she wants to slip out. I tend to agree with Haley on this occasion. If it's going across the left-hander, utilize that.
2 straight. She is making it a little easier for these openers.
Gotta try to utilize the wind to go across the left-hander. Now, if she wants to have more support for the right, then I could understand. Take a slip out because of the wind direction. But I think Ailey is trying to encourage her to bowl in the right areas. So she has, just says, sir, try and hit the right areas. Hit your zone. And that's why I've given you 2 slip.
Yeah, same line. Dabbed away for a single. Very important series for the West Indies as well, even though they can no longer qualify directly for the World Cup. How important not only to win, to get into the habit of winning, but to go into those qualifiers with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, so you need to win as many games as you can confidently and to sort of have a plan for the team you want to. And that's probably one of the reasons why Zayda James is in. But now we've got the field change where she's got a 5-4 field. So let's see if it still hits her areas. But winning is important. It's contagious. And the West Indies need to try to sort of build on that momentum and have a plan as to what's your best team for the playoffs.
Big appeal. Not interested. Jacqueline Williams.
Might be a little bit of bat in it as well, but no, definitely going down. The bat was nowhere near there, but missing leg stump clearly.
Be another wide. Just trying to get her radar here, Fraser.
Yes, that would have been the perfect delivery for the right-hander. So I think she's got it mixed at the moment. She needs to be looking at off stump for the left-hander. If it comes in, it's a good delivery. If it leaves her with the wind, she's got to slip in the weight in. The length is good, but the line was off just now.
Oh, confusion halfway down the wicket. Oh, bit of a wayward throw, not collected. Opportunity goes a begging. 5 from the second, 6 without loss. Six without loss after the first 2 here in the second one-day international in St. Kitts and Nevis. Dotton continuing from the commentary end. There's a little opportunity for a run out, the last ball of the previous over here. It was a bit wayward throw. Had it been a good throw, it would have been all over.
Yeah, I think Glasgow panicked just a little bit, didn't keep her composure. Could have been a wicket for the West Indies.
So the West Indies won the toss again today, like the first one. Are you surprised at all, Courtney, that they've decided to do the same thing? We're having a look here again at the run out.
That was another mix-up there just now with the run out. Could have had a chance with that.
Having a look at that opportunity there. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that, choosing to do the same thing that they did the first game?
I think they're just trying to wrap the series up. That's my thought on it, because winning the toss and not making many changes and wanting to field first, they're focusing on winning the series first, and then they can probably experiment after, which might not be a bad thing, especially when you haven't been winning.
Oh, the slips are there. Didn't carry Kiana Joseph.
As they say, one-on-one bounce. Didn't carry, but Kiana picked it up quite easily in the end. But good lines from Deandra, getting the outside edge, but just not carrying to Kiana Joseph.
Straighter whipped into the onside for a single. First run of the over.
A little bit of movements, but in the sunshine, you're not going to get a lot of it. The West Indies will be interested to see if they will go back to the same pattern in bowling all seamers first before introducing any spin. It's a used pitch. Expect the spinners to have a bigger say or a bigger play under the sunlight.
Seven without loss. Seven without loss here for Bangladesh, having lost the toss and been sent into bat by the West Indies, much like the first one-day international. They'll want a different result today. Haley Matthews off the field. It's a nice shot. Be a couple here at least. Good save in the end.
2 runs that off the bowling of Sharon Fraser. Sherman Campbell, the vice captain, will now be in charge as Haley has left the field.
Big swing, and it will be the first boundary of the innings for Bangladesh. It will feel good off the bat of the very experienced Pinky.
Well, she just waited on it. It was short, no pace behind it. Just stood up and she just waited and helped herself with confidence. And that will bring some more confidence to her as well. It was well struck. The first boundary for Bangladesh.
A better length, but beautifully placed between the fielders. Should pick up another 2 here as well. James, it looks like, cleaning up.
That's 3 runs as they had a little mix-up in the field out there. The flick back from Gajnabi wasn't spot on. Yeah. Wasn't spot on, and Zayda James, who was backing her up, fumbled as well, so Bangladesh was allowed to get 3.
Gajnabi on for Haley Matthews. So expensive over, 9 off it, 3 to bowl. wide here. Just losing a bit of her composure here, Sherry-Ann Fraser.
And this is where she has to be more consistent. Down the leg side to the right hander, down the leg side to the left hander. Tells me she's not hitting the areas that she needs to be hitting. She's got to get that right.
Good stop. Deanna Joseph denying them the single. Now, I know that you spoke, Courtney, about wanting to win the series. Of course, series wins very important, only for the side, for the head coach, Shane Dietz, and for all of Cricket West Indies. But in the context of what's going on here, understanding the West Indies already have to play qualifiers. And that's a lovely shot. That's beautiful. Well controlled, and it will run all the way for the second boundary. 4 runs.
This over has proven pretty expensive for Fraser. Well timed, a bit of width on the outside of volley, and she found the gap extremely well. She just waited, didn't try to overhit it, and just used the pace of Fraser, timed it well, found the gap, and this is a pretty quick outfield.
How can she get out of this over now, Fraser? 14 off. 1 ball to ball. Four gone. Bangladesh 21 without loss. Twenty-one runs off the first 4, 14 runs off that last Sherry-Ann Fraser over, more than any over in the, including in the first one-day international.
That's a very expensive over by Sherry-Ann Fraser.
Yeah, a couple of boundaries. They ran a 3, a wide. It was wayward. It will feel very good for Bangladesh. Get a few runs on the board and settle themselves. Farzana, 13 of 16. Rashida, just 5 off her 9. Yeah, plenty of tourists in this time of year. Cruise ships as well. We're tourists, Cuddy.
Yes, I had a walk around and the place was flooded with tourists. The ships are in. And they just loved it here in St. Kitts, moving around, having a fun time. And you can see that the cruise ship is in as well, so we expect to see a few of them on the streets. Maybe a few might come into the ground today.
Yeah, they'd get a really good surprise to see international cricket. Hayley Matthews back on field.
Marshalling the troops with a smile as always, Hayley Matthews.
But I was asking you earlier, Cuddy, how do you balance wanting to win the series with actually a broader preparation for the team, looking at what they have to face down the road?
Well, there's 4 games after today, another ODI and 3 T20s.
Very well bowled.
Well bowled by Deandra, dot in. Just missing the outside leg. She reached for it, but the length is what got through there. The length was a very good length. The line was probably a little bit wide, but the length was what draw her into the shot and almost get the outside edge. There you see. Well bowled, Deandra.
A better line there. More on 4th stump, as you say.
Pretty consistent, Deandra. Hitting good areas. But I think just to come back to what you had asked, they're probably thinking, let's wrap the series up today and then we can experiment in the other game, the last ODI. let's wait and see. But I understand where you're coming from in terms of rotation of more players.
Maiden over for Deandra Dottin. 5 gone here at Warner Park, Bangladesh. 21 without loss. The tourists are out, and they're here at Warner Park, and why wouldn't they be for the second one-day international of the CG United ODI series? West Indies women are playing Bangladesh for the first time in a bilateral series, so all kinds of history taking place here, and a direct qualification to the World Cup on the line for Bangladesh.
The tourists are out, and Helene is in. She's into the attack, replacing Fraser because of that last expensive over.
Yeah, no surprise there. Deandra Dottin is bowled 3 and gone for 2. The score is 21 without loss. So trying Alia Alain from the Lozak Road end. Alia Alain, not too long ago, a youngster in the side. Certainly one of the more senior girls now, and a leader of sorts, would you say?
Yes, she's been around for quite some time. Very good with the bat, very good with the ball. Not one you can underestimate. I kind of expected a little bit more from her with the ball because of the swing she can get.
That's a good ball.
Would love to see a bit more of that from her because that's her strength. Hitting good areas and getting a little bit of movements. You can see hitting the seam and just moving away.
Vocal support from her team on the field there for that delivery. Tails up by the West Indians, trying to seal up this series today. Another good one going away from the left-hander.
Good areas again, angling, going across the lefty. Might be thinking of using 2 slip for her, but probably because of a start from Sherry and she's just being careful.
It's really good start from Alia Alain, the Barbadian. 4 dots on the trot, building pressure.
Yeah, we just had a maiden from Deandra Dottin, who was bowler 2 overs for 3 runs, and 4 dot from Alain, and this is exactly what Haley would have wanted. You don't want Bangladesh to get a runaway start.
Oh, lucky there, up and over the inner ring, and it will run away for a boundary. They'll take them how they come.
Yes, they won't mind getting those boundaries. Might call it streaky, but it went over the head of Captain Matthews, high, out of reach, and with the slip in place, the third man will not be that fine. It was always going to be 4.
And that 1-2 straight, whipped fine. They'll pick up another one. So 5 in the end off the over. 6 gone here. 26 without loss. Big cruise ship in the port here in Bastair, the capital of St. Kitts. Very easy to see from the commentary box here at Warner Park. A decent partnership building here for Bangladesh between the left-hander Murshida and the very experienced Farzana Hoque Pinky. Hoping to really set a good foundation for this Bangladesh lineup. She's been very stingy, Deandra Dottin.
Deandra has been putting those dots together. Only 2 runs have come off her bowling, and she's into her 4th over, so she's definitely building pressure.
I think she should have stopped that. They'll get a single there. That maiden over from Deandra Dottin was actually her 35th in ODIs in this Women's Championship, but it was only her 3rd maiden over, interestingly.
And she just sort of give away a single, could have been her 4th.
Had a little chat with Deandra this morning at breakfast, in fact, and I asked her how the first game went, and she said, boy, I'd have to tell you, it was hot sun and very windy, and bowling into the wind from that Lozak Road and the other end towards the end of the game was challenging. It was a good ball. Really threatening here.
Yeah, she's been hitting good areas. This one touched a little wide, but the length of that draws her into it as well, and I think she did well at the end just to pull the bat away. But that's the area, Deandra, that wants to be bowling at, especially with 2 slips in place.
.27 now without loss. High winds on the high seas here in St. Kitts and Nevis. Beautiful, sunny and windy day. Courtney Walsh beside me as we watch the second one-day international between the West Indies and Bangladesh. We're talking a bit about bowling and the conditions, the challenging conditions with the wind. Kari, which end would you have liked to have bowled from? And did you always get your way when you asked?
I'll answer you after this ball. Well, I would always like to bowl with the wind behind my back, running, not into it, but against it. But when I played first with the likes of Michael Olin, Joel Garner, Malcolm Marshall, I didn't have a choice. So I was into the wind. And then when I became captain and was a seasoned player, the senior player, Curtly Ambrose would just run from the end where the wind is blowing, so he runs into it, with it, and I was always running into it. So I didn't have much of a choice. But what that did for me, it helped me to become a better bowler in terms of controlling the wind and controlling what I needed to do and hitting the right areas consistently.
Probably built a bit of fitness too. Shing.
It certainly did. I became a lot fitter because I had also managed the wind. And now Alia Lane, that was a beautiful delivery. Just pitching on and leaving, and she's got a slip in place. Those areas are the areas you want to bowl in. And then with the wind going in that direction to the left-hander, make her play. I want to see more of that from Alia Helen. She can do it.
Scrambled single, run pretty well, which is good because there's really been some sustained pressure on this opening pair, moving on to 28 runs off 48, this partnership.
Yes, they're prepared to run for everything, a slight mix-up again, but this time the throw was a lot better. But they have to, with the boundaries being limited and the length that Alia and DeAndre has been bowling, they've sort of put the squeeze on.
Yeah, 185 dots in that first one-day international. So it will be on the mind. It would have been in the discussion, team discussions. Turnover strike. Right to score off every ball.
Well, as you mentioned, the amount of dot balls has been bowled, you can see them there on your screen. The percentage, but DeAndre Dottin was her best, sort of most economical bowler in the last game with her 3 for 40, and she's squeezing the dots together along with Aline today.
Commentators curse. Curry.
And if we see the replay of this one, I don't think it was that wide, but because it's down the leg side and the umpires are so strict now, it's going to be called. But Ali Alain was looking to say, well, oh, it might be bold. But it doesn't matter. The umpire last said this is very close to that leg stump, as we can see. But because it's gone down the leg side, it's going to be called a wide.
Good contact, but straight to the fielder. Grinding away here, this opening pair in this second one-day international.
Not a bad start for Bangladesh. The key thing is that they haven't lost any wickets. They would like to be able to, at the back end, have batters in strike, so they can try to build a momentum on the total. At the moment, they're scoring at just 3.7. They would like to get that up to 4.5, close to 5 before the innings is completed.
Straight down the ground, actually stopped by Sherry-Ann Fraser, but she's fumbled it, and they'll run the single, get there in the end. So a couple of overs left in this power play, Bangladesh, 30 without loss.
Yeah, it's a good start. It's a steady start from Bangladesh. The opening partnership, 30 now. They've been patient, played according to the merit of the ball. One thing they wouldn't want is to be ultra defensive. Shakira Salman alongside. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I am good.
You're smiling. You're enjoying this start.
Nicely tucked up the pads. Certainly enjoying the start, but too soon to tell. because in the first ODI of this TT United series, quite a few batters in as far as the Bangladesh women are concerned who got starts but couldn't convert.
Yeah, just certainly. The one positive is they've gotten past where they did last time before they lost that first wicket. Lost that first wicket at 25. So very good partnership building here, but they will know they need to carry on.
Oops. Has to be careful though. Apology from the batter, but has every right and well accepted from Doughton. Good spirit all around, but could have been risky because she boarded last minute.
Yeah, she was about to deliver the ball. But it seems as though someone just walked close enough to the side screen to distract the batter. There he is trying to sneak away.
Got red-handed, they say. Waited for that. Waited late. Still 2 slips. DeAndre Doughton given the respect. Just 6 runs so far. 1 more ball to go of her 5th.
Yeah, she's both really good areas, Doughton. It's the reason she's only gone for 6 and almost completed her 5 overs. So you can understand why Hayley Matthews is tempted to leave the 2 slips in.
Just 3 runs of the 9. Bangladesh 33 without loss. Brilliantly bowled, very economical. 1 maiden in there as well. And it came at a crucial time because the over previous to that, they went for 14 runs.
Yeah, certainly. She is full of experience, Doughton. And even though this is not a role she normally plays for West Indies, she's put her hand up, as she always does. And she's really bowled well last game and today. Another Barbadian, Aliyah Aline, partnering her. It's just 8 runs from her 2 overs. Introduced much earlier today because Fraser was expensive. 2 overs for 19 for Fraser today.
Yeah, this is good running. Pleases me is seeing more of this because there were plenty of dots played in the first ODI. So that is somewhere they would want to work on. 62% dots. Yes, they played out the 50 overs. The Windies women didn't need to go that far. But even in terms of the boundaries hit, yeah, they were dominating West Indies. More positive, 22 boundaries in the 31.4 overs.
Yeah, and you see it was 16 balls per boundary for Bangladesh as opposed to 7 balls per boundary for West Indies.
What a catch! It's a brilliant catch. Aliyah Aline comes in. Second delivery. Last over of the power play. Murshida goes for the pull. It rose up on her top edge and it's a splendid catch.
Yeah, perhaps beaten for pace on that occasion, Murshida. Bit late on the pull, but it really was an excellent catch. All credit must be given to Mandy Mangru at short mid-wicket. She was really good that first game for West Indies, and there she is. She is one of the best fielders in this West Indies side, and she continues to prove it. Murshida goes for a good start, gone for 12. West Indies got on their first wicket, Bangladesh 34 for 1.
called off the bowling of Ali for 12 for 14. Incoming batter for Bangladesh after Sultan, number 14. It's 34-4-1.
They've just lost their first wicket in the last over of the power play. That brings in Sharmin Akhtar Shupta. 815 runs, 550s in that career, but she is a pillar of strength in this batting lineup for the Tigresses. Been in good touch. 40 plus runs in the first ODI, but this is why she's here. Aline pitched it short, went for the pull outside the off, tried to drag it, but it's an extraordinary catch from Mangru.
Yeah, you can see she didn't really have the time to extend her hands and hit it a lot earlier. Yeah, but it really was about the catching there. Really good fielding display from West Indies so far. Really good from Mangru. She did take the first catch in the last game as well. It was at backward point. It seems she can field anywhere, Mangru.
Bit of a yes and no, just eager to get off the mark is Shamin.
Zayda Jims in today, replacing Shabika Gajnabi.
Speaking of eager to get off the mark, someone was eager to get on the field with the bat in hand. Hands were itching, weren't they?
Yeah, you would have been thinking it was a batter while it was playing. And the bat felt good though. And whoever the bat belongs to, they can score some runs. I'm sure he put some runs into that bat for her.
Refilled. All you need to do is get the bat, get into the middle. Nice solid defense behind it. Turning out to be a good over for the West Indies. Still no room for another run. This is very well bowled by Aldeen. It's a wicket taking over. 10 done. Power play done with. Bangladesh 34 for 1. Yeah, this is the power play. Bangladesh invited to bat in again. Few drives. Shida looks so good when she's there. A bit of luck on her side also. Flash hard. This hurried the batter and the brilliant catch taken by Mandy Mangru. Just the last over of the power play. Ali Aline spoiling the power play for the visitors. But she's still there in the middle. The only centurion for Bangladesh. Farzana Haqpinki. Give them some hope. Yeah, but this makes me wonder that they're being that bit extra defensive at times.
Yeah, it's a funny one. Initially, we were saying they were showing more intent. I think what they've done today is they've capitalized on the bad deliveries, but they haven't been able to rotate the strike off the good balls. White signaled. I'm sure what the coaches will be asking them to do is find a way to score even off the good balls and then put away the bad ones. They have to create opportunities to score 44 dots already.
As you just mentioned, at the end of the power play, they were exactly where they were in the first match. 34 for 1 after the power play. able to find the gap.
Yeah, the only difference this time is the Centurion is still at the crease. So perhaps it does give them more hope.
Quite a few visitors. What a lovely place to be. My first time here, and it's a blessing. You know, first and foremost is the lens of the legends as far as cricket is concerned. Scenic, picturesque. Love the wind. Brilliant. Players not so much. See it. Catch it is the call. And obliged. Doughton amongst the wickets. She is in disbelief as Farzana Haq Pinky. Giving it away.
And it's Mandy Mangru once more with the catch. That pair, Doughton and Mangru again, they dismiss Farzana Haq. And she is really disappointed because once more, it was a short delivery and she knows she should have done a lot better. Just a change in feeling. You can see she's just trying to place it, not trying to hit it hard. And she picks up Mangru to perfection. She'll be very disappointed, perhaps more disappointed than in that first game. A start wasted once more. She goes back for 18. Bangladesh 35 for 2.
35 for 2. Incoming batter for Bangladesh and captain of the Bangladesh team, Sultana Joty. 35 for 2.
The captain is in the middle. Short of 1,000 runs in her career. 450s. But she's more than that. The reason she's here is because Doughton has bowled really well. She kept the batters under check. Made it very, very hard for them to score runs. She's into her 6th over. Only 7 runs, and this is the delivery.
Yeah, again, you can see she's just trying to place that. And that's because of the mindset. Too negative. Should have put that away.
Off the mark straight away. Laughter is exchanged. But yeah, you mentioned she was looking to place it. Maybe if she was more positive, went on with the stroke, some confidence. Again, 35, I will not refer to the runs, the deliveries faced. 35-24, which means it's supposed to be in. And then you're back in the hut. That bothers. That bothers the management, the leadership, and they know it. These are responsible players we're talking about.
Yeah, on such a good surface, you expect once your batters are in, they'll carry on. They'll want to emulate what Hayley Matthews did for West Indies. Yeah, just look at that. Her hands never extend. And she places that straight into sharp mid-wicket's hand. Yeah, easy catch in the end for Mangru. But I agree with you. It's because of that negative mindset. They aren't looking to score. Doughton into her 6th over, just going for 8 runs.
They were soft hands. Still not off the mark. 11 done. Another wicket taking over, 36 for 2. Wicket shared between Deandra Doughton and Alia Aline. 10th over, 11th over. Back-to-back wicket-taking overs. This is the first one to fall. Is Mushida. Similar dismissals, soft dismissals. Both players looking to pull. One not in control, one sort of in control, but looking to pull it away. She moved across. The leg stump was visible. Shakira, the leg stump was visible. She moved across. She wanted to go to that direction. Maybe if she didn't go, see, the leg stump is visible. Moving across.
Yeah, it's almost as though she slowed the shot right down, changed her mind about being aggressive. Because if you're already premeditating to hit the ball through the leg side, why not go hard? She'll be very disappointed.
Hold. A brilliant piece of fielding. Got their tails up there, enjoying there on the field at the Windies.
Yeah, 2 wickets fall into shorter deliveries, and we've seen a change of feel. See the fielder at mid-on, just to the right of your screen, gone a lot squarer. Fielder at short wicket has gone to square leg.
Oh, that's just missed the stumps. Survives the captain.
Yeah, pitched it on this occasion. Just hands. Loose drive from Joty. Yeah, but I was about to say, I wonder if West Indies are going to just pull the length back because of those 2 dismissals.
Will be wide. Now, interesting thing is, the first wicket fell in Alia Lean's over when she was bowling, and she's bowling from the Lozak Road end. Mushida, lefty, looking to pull along with the wind. From the other end, when it was Farzana Haq's turn, she too was looking to hit along with the wind. Still doesn't go. It always doesn't go all, all your way. So that, oh, nice punch. Shamin Akhtar Shupta off the mark in some style.
Yeah, typical of Akhtar to stay leg side of the ball, hoping to open up the offside. So just too wide from Aliyah Aline on that occasion. She has pulled the knife back, but that's not the line she wants to bowl, even though it's a heavily packed offside field. But what a way to get off the mark. Forces a change in field immediately. Mandy Mangrew sent back to the cover boundary.
Goes for the drive. C.A. Fraser. They don't take the chance. They say don't take an opportunity of a misfield. They don't. 6 runs of this one. 42 for 2. Twelve overs bowled among the 3 seamers, and the 13th we're going to see the introduction of spin in Affy Fletcher. 89 wickets, 78 matches, and one of them came in the first ODI. Bowled well. Be starting proceedings from the pavilion end. There's quite a gale of wind just blowing through. Nicely shifted weight. But a lot depends on this pair for Bangladesh. They'll be heavily reliant on this pair to make it big in terms of a partnership.
Yeah, certainly captain out there. She especially is the one who knows how important this game is. And West Indies knows that as well. And she's finally gotten to her 1,000 runs. Remember, she was just 17 shy of that last time. So landmark brought up for Joty. And she'll want to add a lot more to that tally, just averaging 24. She'll want to get that above 30, I'm sure. Yeah, Haley Matthews opting to bring Afi Fletcher into the attack at this stage of the innings. Remember, Fletcher did dismiss Joty in that game as well. It was easy to overlook her impact. She bowled 10 overs on the trot, and she bowled very well, lots of control and discipline, and she kept the stumps in place. That was what was most impressive to me on that day.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Just carrying on from where she left off.
Yeah, not too much turn, but it is the extra bunks that did act her in on that occasion.
Mentioned how well she bowled. Oh, opened her up, squared her up. This is beautiful bowling from Afi Fletcher.
Yeah, I spoke about the line she bowled in that first game. And there it is again, starting it middle and leg. And then she's able to extract so much turn on this surface. Just keep an eye on her pace. Keep an eye on her pace today.
I think it's also about bowling in tandem. It was Haley Matthews from the other end giving her company, good partnership, keeping it tight from both ends. Four runs of the 13th. Bangladesh are 46 for 2.
No, and square. Keep flip. Keep flip. You are try square. Come on, girls. Come on, girls. Wait, turn over, please. Go, girls. Come on, girls. Right
Shows you the influence the weather, nature can have on the game. Sun playing hide and seek. One side of the stadium cloudy, sun bright. On the pitch now, in the middle, can be tricky, especially for the visitors, for any player actually. Here's going to be Haley Matthews from the Lozak Road end, 105 wickets, such a good player. Leads from the front, admirable, someone to look up to in the side. Both bat and ball in hand. Enjoys responsibility, I feel.
Yeah, clearly she does. She's been captain from 2022, and in that period, she scored 5 centuries. She's averaged more than she's ever averaged since she's become captain. Captaincy seems to bring out the best in her. But whether or not she's captain in any team, she is a real leader, a natural leader, Haley Matthews. No wonder so many teams are after her in the leagues around the world.
No-brainer there. But another no-brainer would be, let's just go with whatever has worked. The winning formula, bowling in pairs, and have a forward short in Deandra Dodden. Another handful of a player to have in the side with the ball, the bat, and as a fielder. We were having a good look when she was practicing. Catching skills.
Yeah, she certainly seems enthused to feel in that position. Very brave of her.
straight away into the act.
Yeah, all smells there as well. And that's the length she'll be hoping Haley Matthews can continue with. It did turn quite a bit as well. A good grab, but straight off the pad. It's an easy decision for umpire Jacqueline Williams.
I really like the ploy here from West Indies. They're bowling it tight, and I clearly see the difference between how Bangladesh women bowled the other day. They're keeping it tight, middle and leg off spins coming in. Fair bit of bounce. She is tall, is Haley Matthews. Nice little jump is in her groove. Might have a forward backward instead of a forward. Can't have everything, can you, Shakira?
Still think they can find a way to get that leg slip in. We saw in that first game many balls went through that area. She can keep that back padding, get a leg slip in, and send someone over to the offside.
And now probably we are seeing that leg slip right on cue. They've listened to you. What? Yeah, exactly what you mentioned. One reduced on the onside, moves to cover. So 3 fielders on the offside. Mid-off, cover, point. Heavy protection on the onside.
Yeah, and you could hear Haley Matthews shouting just now to the fielder in the deep at the square leg that she has to go in front of square. They're not allowed to have 3 fielders behind square on the leg side.
Oh, teasing, bit of flight offered.
Yeah, that one starting a bit wider though, didn't do as much.
Now she gets the cut, pierces the field, will get the boundary. And that is the disadvantage of being ultra attacking. Boundary to end the over, spoils it. 50 up for Bangladesh after 14, 50 for 2. And that calls for a drinks break.
Welcome back to Warner Park for the second one-day international in this CG United one-day international series. The West Indies once again won the toss and decided to bowl first. A couple wickets going down, 2 catches in that short mid-wicket region. Mandy Mangru on both occasions, lunging forward this time for the first one. And then for the second, relatively simple. We saw how good she was in that first game in the field. And she's just continued along. Disappointment for the batter. You know, she's such a live wire in the field, Mandy Mangru. One of the reasons why she is selected in this playing 11 to really lead the charge from that standpoint. And so far, she's done a good job. Players are just having rehydration. It's hot and humid. And the wickets falling to Deandra Dutting and Alia Aline. 1 for 15 from her 4 overs. Just a solitary over for Afi Fletcher and Haley Matthews. West Indies in a relatively comfortable position, having restricted Bangladesh so far for just 50 in 14 overs. It's that type of day where you need that energy. It's hot and humid, it's cloud shrouded, the mountains here in St. Kitts. Really a beautiful sight. Every time you come to this part of the world and you see that image, it really is refreshing. Really verdant and lush green when you drive around the island, and if you have the opportunity to hop across to Nevis, the smaller of the two in the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis, it's Afi Fletcher to continue. But it was a clinical win for the West Indies in game 1. Very comfortable in the end. A 9-wicket victory, lots of overs remaining. Huge shout. Is there something? Umpire thinks about it. Lauren Agenbach from South Africa, she isn't interested. Disappointment for Shemaine Campbell and Afi Fletcher. Thoughts, Scotty?
Well, the reaction from the players out there on the field, the wicket keeper slipped the bowler as if something happened there. Looked to me as if there might have been a slight deflection, but with no DRS, the umpire has the final say.
Yeah, targeting that part, wicket to wicket here, it's never easy for an umpire. Was there some sound? Good feeling, really good from Kiana Joseph. It's not a favored side, it's to her right. Yes, she's enjoying it. Everyone out there is enjoying it, except the batter.
Well, the standards are set. Looked a lot sharper in the outfield in the first game, and today is no exception. Good catches by Amanda Mangro and a brilliant stop that by Kiana Joseph.
Even Joty had a little chuckle after that fielding effort. Sharp work. And that's a standard, as you mentioned, that they've set in the field, and they want to continue that. Her confidence will be high from recording her best score. Exceptional over after the interval. Maiden 50 for 2. Yeah, an opportunity perhaps in that over. Yeah, there seemed to be a little bit of deflection and a sound, certainly confident appeal from the wicketkeeper and the slip fielder, but not enough to convince the umpire. The most important person in that entire process. A very experienced South African umpire. A very experienced West Indian umpire as well, Jacqueline Williams, who is standing from the Lozak Road end. Haley Matthews to continue. Yeah, you can understand what she's trying to do. She's trying to bowl a tight line, particularly because of the last ball of her previous over that was struck for 4 through the offside. There is some turn, same pitch as we used a couple days ago. So you'd expect that there would be purchase for the spinners. And a huge shout. Might just be going down. And height as well. They go through for a leg by.
I think probably height on that one. Might have been missing as well because it did turn. But definitely worth a shout.
Yeah, a couple confident appeals from the West Indians. Both turned down by both umpires now. Yeah, too short. She doesn't have protection there because her two fielders backward of square are in a catching position. And so that's very easy for Joty in the boundary.
Not sure how long she's going to pursue with the bat pad and the leg slip. As you say, there's no protection, and if it's turned, then you're going to need protection down there just in case you're offline. There's some changes with the field now, and she is putting down protection, Captain Neil Matthews. The last thing you want to do is to give away free boundaries, so you've got to have that protection if it's turning, and she has done that now.
Struck on the head, Deandra Dutton. I wonder if it's the helmet because she did have her hand on the helmet as well. Yeah, there would be a little check. She's smiling, so she seems to be okay. But just putting the hand on the helmet could be a little bit problematic if she's struck on the hand and she's pinned on the helmet. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case, which is fortunate for her. There's that natural instinct, Cuddy and viewers, just to protect your head. So even though the helmet is on, you still look to get your hand to protect you from the impact. And that's where sometimes the injury can take place. Imagine that ball pins a finger against the helmet. Yeah, the concussion protocol has to be done. She seems to be okay. Helmet will be checked. Yeah, even her teammates are doing those little bit of testing.
The Mangrove being the physio in this cage testing for the concussion. The helmet will have to be replaced, but as you rightly say, if that had touched fingers with finger being on helmet, would have been a very serious injury. But all's well that ends well. Here's the final test now from the physio and a little bit of word of advice. I know Shakira was a little bit concerned about this in the first game, and she probably would not have had Deandra in that position. Maybe it's time to get her out. But we will see what Captain Neil Matthews does, but it was a rank long hop. Deandra probably saved 4 runs, or save a couple of runs. She seems to be okay. They're replacing whatever needs to be in the helmet, but short, going with the turn as well. And wow, hit flush. Could have been caught if it had bounced towards the wicketkeeper, but it didn't.
Yeah, I don't think that would have been out if it hit the helmet and is then caught. It would be out if it hits a body part and ricochets into the wicketkeeper. So all's well that ends well for Deandra Dutton, but like you rightly mentioned, I don't quite understand why she is in that position. Perhaps she has said to Haley that I want to be there. We've seen someone like Kyron Pollard do that for teams that he's played with. But she's such an integral member of the team. Not that anyone in the team is dispensable, but someone with her experience, you just want to make sure you can protect her as much as possible. So she's set to go again. Haley is advised not to bowl at that length. Yeah, much fuller that time.
And she can afford to bowl a bit fuller because she has dropped back her sweep on the offside as well. So you want her to concentrate a lot more on that line.
Yeah, much better. Sometimes as a bowler, you see those two fielders, short catching leg side, and that affects your line and your length. And sometimes you stray. So with this field, she has protection both sides, so she can afford to explore a little bit more. And just like that, no shot offered. Huge appeal going down the leg, so that saves her. 56 for 2. And of course, we're here in the beautiful St. Kitts and Nevis for this one-day international series. And of course, the T20 series to follow. And if you are looking to explore what St. Kitts has to offer, it's an array of activities. Wonderful beaches. You can do zip lining through the rainforest. hiking to the summit or taking scenic rides with the railway, also known as the last railway in the West Indies. And you can go up to the UNESCO World Heritage Site. So many things on offer here in this beautiful neck of the woods. So if you have an opportunity to get across, we certainly would welcome all of you. Two slips in position for the leg spinner, Afi Fletcher. Huge shout. This time the finger goes up. They've been appealing quite confidently on a number of occasions, and finally they get something their way. First wicket for Afi Fletcher.
Well-deserved wicket as well. She's been bowling very, very well. Yeah, Kiana celebrating, but Afi Fletcher not afraid to attack those stumps and just getting on, and looks pretty plump from here. A well-deserved wicket. Clear to go. It's 56 for 3.
Sporting the number 6, Savannah Mustard. 56 for 3 from 16.1 overs.
Let's go, girls. Come on, girls.
Yeah, the leg spinner showing her worth. Very experienced Afi Fletcher. The first LBW of the series. And brings to the crease Shabana Mostari.
Let's go, Fletcher. Come on.
171 runs so far in her career.
Four, number 4.
And they're desperate for this victory, Bangladesh. Yeah, straight away she's looking to make contact. Outer portion of the bat, and this is the reason why she's here, though. No turn on that occasion, straight on with the arm. An indeterminate stroke, really, neither forward nor back. And she paid a hefty price. Yeah, we've seen a level of inconsistency, haven't we, Cuddy? Couple good deliveries and then some wayward ones in between.
Yes, we have seen quite a few more of those today. This one wide down the leg side. I've been considering why, because she's got 2 slip in place. Would rather see the wide being outside the off stump.
Yeah, off the mark, she posted her career best of 35 in the last match, so she too would be high on confidence, but they know that they need to get upwards of 200 to challenge this West Indian batting lineup. Got 198 and lost quite convincingly with some close to 20 overs remaining. So that's the challenge for them. How can they push themselves, extend themselves to get to that 250 that their captain spoke about at the end of the last match? Who's going to put their hands up? Beats the infield, should be at least a couple. Will challenge the boundary. Does it have enough on it? Is that good work in the deep? Seems to be. And there might just be a little check to ensure that all's well. Good chase from Karishma Ramharak. Does she? No, it's onto the cushions. So my eyes deceived me initially. But 4 will be signaled. The outfield is quick. It's rapid. Once 2, the Bangladesh captain will be just 1. Lots of responsibility on her shoulders. 63 for 3. no one really pushing on. They've gotten starts in both games 1 and so far in game 2, but they need something of significance. West Indies will be looking to take them with them to the qualifiers not too long from now. A win for Bangladesh will keep them in the hunt for direct qualification for the Women's World Cup. So a lot to play for and to put things into contest for this fixture. Yeah, that's what she's playing for. Deandra Dutton got up, so it's difficult to get up and then go back down. And that's why they're smiling. She was down, but upon playing the shot, she rose. And then it's difficult then to get back down sharply.
One of the rules is that you've got to stay down because it's easier to get up than to get back down. So she would be advised to stay down for as long as she can.
There we go, girls. Come on. Okay, D, your foot just can't touch the line. No, I can touch. Come off the line, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that they don't have 2 fielders or more backward of square leg side, so all's good, all's well. Yeah, I was quite intrigued to see the stats of some of the West Indian players and how much they rely on Hayley Matthews. That's what is projected. They want to get to 228, 200 and close to 250. Was that an opportunity? She's smiling. She's such a live wire, isn't she, Deandra Dutton? Short again, going down the leg side again, and onto her body so easily. Could have ricocheted and she could have caught it. That would have been unfortunate for the Bangladesh captain, almost there. Grabbed onto it. A few opportunities, really. Wicket keeper, too. Lots of activities happening. Yeah, this time there's more power, but there's protection as well. It's really hard being in that position. You're there for those bat defensive prods, not really for the full-blooded pulls.
The Andreas are brave to still be there for Hayley. But you got to work with your team from time to time. So it's good to see her. She's still there.
.66 for 3. Yeah, almost ricocheting. She pulled down on it there inadvertently. And that's why it dropped. She didn't have that contact in a downward motion. Perhaps she would have had enough time to complete the catch. As it was, though, not out. Decent start for Bangladesh, opening partnership of 34. And then they lost another one shortly thereafter, 35 for 2. A little partnership again, and now 66 for 3. So a lot of work for these two and those to come. And generally, she's been on target, Afi Fletcher. Looking to attack the front part and have the batter playing as many deliveries as possible. Also saw some variations from her, so it's been good, persistent bowling from her.
Yeah, she's been bowling pretty consistent. The odd one drugs on the leg side from time to time. You expect that from a leg spinner, but she's been showing good control and good variation.
Yeah, those are the bowlers used so far. A few options still remaining. Apart from Cherry and Fraser, everyone else quite good from an economy standpoint. Yeah, that's the googly. Very well bowled, well played as well. 67 for 3. Yeah, look at the wrist and the ball coming from behind the hand. So it turns in the opposite direction. Maybe a touch too short. So the batter was able to make the adjustment off the pitch.
Let's go, girls.
Relatively new partnership, 11 from 18. These two. Haley Matthews continues. She's the leading wicket taker in this cycle. Haley Matthews, 27 wickets she's taken so far. Afi Fletcher is behind her on 23. So she's the highest wicket taker, the highest run scorer, the most number of catches. She's the captain, so much she has to do. And she takes this team on her shoulders most times. But she needs support from others, particularly with the bat. The average is good, 8 centuries with the bat. And of course, we know of her all-round capabilities, a highly sought-after player in franchise cricket. 105 wickets for her. And also, aforementioned, 8 ODI centuries.
I think since she has taken over the captaincy, everything has gotten better as well. More hundreds, scoring more consistently, getting wickets, taking catches. That has probably helped her own game to develop, because she knows that the importance of winning matches, and whenever she gets into those positions, she tries to ensure that she sees the team home. So I think it's very good for her. But as you rightly say, others have to step up to the plate to give her that support. A lot of changes going on in the field. Mandy Mangrove now going to the leg slip.
Yeah, playing for turn, going on with the arm. Good delivery, particularly on a surface like this that is offering some degree of turn. It's the one that doesn't turn that oftentimes produces the greatest challenge. Actor was LBW to Fletcher to one that really turned. And then you have that one that turns quite a lot. Goes for a couple wides.
And that one did turn as well, but turned down the leg side, so easy call for umpire Jackie Williams.
And look at how that one jagged down the leg side. Quite sharp.
Sorry, Mandy, you roll backward. Get it right, get it right.
And just wants to make sure her backward point is backward enough in case the ball gets the outer edge of the bat. Yeah, way behind. Well flighted, tempting, teasing. 3 runs from that over, 20 gone, 70 for 3.
Fletcher 1 for 12 off her 4 into her 5th here in the second one-day international. Worked backward of square for the single. As this partnership continues to build, 15 runs off the 27 balls between Mostari and the captain, Joty. Good to see Zeta James back after her hand injury, back into the 11. Managing to turn over strike. So delighted to have beside me Shakira Selman, former West Indies international. What do you make of the state of the game?
West Indies, I think, will be the happier of the two sides. Of course, Joty is still at the crease, so they know the threat that she brings. But they've gotten 3 wickets, and Bangladesh is going nowhere fast.
Yeah, that will be playing on the mind of the Bangladesh side, knowing that they set a good foundation in that first one-day international, did not kick on to score enough. And here now, under a bit of pressure, 3 wickets down. Head coach Tilakaratne, Sri Lankan, looking on. 21 gone, 72 for 3. Notebook out, lots to write down for Hassan Tilakaratne. What will he be taking note of, Belly?
Yeah, the most obvious one would be the number of dot balls once again. The most of dismissals, they've all been soft. Still lots of time left in this game, though. So this partnership is key. If these two can build a partnership of note and increase the tempo, then they can get beyond that 200-run mark.
A lot will be determined by the captain, Joty. Always a patient batter, but particularly slow last time out and lost her wicket. Really managed 14 off 44 in her first effort.
Yeah, highest score of 73 in her 51 games prior to this one. She will want to get somewhere close to that. She also wants to increase that scoring rate. 450s.
No. Jacqueline Williams.
Yeah, half-hearted appeal by the West Indians off the pad. Right decision not to give it LBW, perhaps spinning past leg, but also no bat.
That looked pretty wholehearted from Haley Matthews.
Yeah, just Haley. She wants a wicket. You can understand why.
Sneaking down leg, giving a wide. Probing, searching. Matthews for a wicket. It's been Dottin Alia Aline and Afi Fletcher with the 3 wickets so far. Oh, she chopped down to the delivery and dismissed it. Full maximum first 6 of this Bangladesh innings. It will feel great from Mostari.
Yeah, it is a hot spot for her, a hot scoring area. We did see her attempt to play this shot in the last game, but this time she's made full connection against the wind, and it's gone all the way. What a hit from Mostari.
How can this change the frame of mind now for this duo in the middle? Eight off the over, 22 gone, and Bangladesh are 80 for 3.
Work, girls. This is yours now, Fletchy. Yours now, Fletchy. Come on, Fletchy.
Stages for 3 from 22 overs. Joty on 18, Mr. Reed on 9.
Let's go, Fletch.
That tall Manhattan, the 4th over, 14 from it. Tickled nicely behind square. Just the single. That 14-run over was followed by a maiden over from Deandra Dotton. So the Windies have been doing well to restrict Bangladesh women.
Yeah, still unable to get that scoring rate above 4. It's because West Indies have sent down a number of deliveries like that one from Afi Fletcher, extra bounce, a little bit of turn, just enough to cause problems. Yeah, you say that and then it's a wide again. That's 12 wide so far today, so a little bit of indiscipline creeping in.
Yeah, just the 11 extras in the first match. So to have 12 already, they'll be disappointed with that.
Working, girls. Keep working, girls. Work it, ladies. Work off, keep going, girls.
Yeah, that will be one of the challenges for this West Indies side, keeping the standards high, improving on performances game in and game out. Yeah, they won that first ODI very convincingly. How can they perform better? How can they keep the Bangladeshis for less than 198? How can they then win the game faster, bowl less extras, take more catches, save more boundaries? Of course, they'll be looking beyond this series. They'll be looking towards the future, not just qualifiers, but the future. How can we improve our standard of play? How can we become good enough to compete against better teams?
Just a little hesitation in the running from Bangladesh. They get away with it. So 6 from the over, 86 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, lots of ball watching and the running. Realizing it beat the fielder at backward point, and then they take off for a second one. Not running in straight lines though. She will be advised to run in a straight line. It's always the shortest way to the other end.
West Indies captain Hayley Matthews, she won the toss, sent Bangladesh into bat again. She's searching for her first wicket, none for 23 off her first 5. Mid-wicket moving more to square leg. And she's changed the angle, bowling around the wicket now. And this one whipped away. Fielder will clean up. That's Janilia Glasgow. Fine leg. But you make a good point about the challenge to keep challenging yourself to get the little things right, especially against a side you've already dominated. Because you get to the qualifiers and then all of a sudden the stakes are higher. It's a great sound off the bat, really lovely. Flies away for a boundary, much needed from the captain, Nigar Sultana Joty.
Yeah, another short delivery from Haley Matthews. She just doesn't seem to be getting through her action the way you've come to expect. And this time put away by Joty.
Talk about the importance of those details, and one like Haley Matthews works so hard as captain with the bat in the field, and of course now with the ball, trying to keep all her disciplines at the highest level. .92 for 3. Economical bowling, most part for the West Indies. 3 wickets gone. Afi Fletcher. That's missed in the field, but they'll get a couple here. Ramarak.
Yeah, choosing to reverse. Getting away from her.
That's too straight. Of course, the wind really blowing a gale now. You can see from the Mostari's ponytail billowing across this ground here this afternoon. Just to contextualize, if you're just joining us here in the second one-day international, Bangladesh looking to secure 3 points for automatic qualification into the Women's World Cup in August in India. West Indies aiming to prevent them from doing so. Because if Bangladesh in fact achieve automatic qualification, it will be New Zealand who will be in the qualifiers with the West Indies. West Indies would prefer a side like Bangladesh that they know that they've already dominated. In the qualifiers, there's Ireland, Pakistan, Scotland, Thailand, and it will be either Bangladesh or New Zealand along with the West Indies.
Close out there, Fletch.
Well bowled, well played. 5 from the over. The halfway point for Bangladesh. They are 97 for 3.
Yeah, so ball and change, right time over.
New bowler, Karishma Ramarak. The attack, the off spinner, came in at a similar point in the first one-day international. Hayley Matthews has bowled 6. So Karishma replaces her at the Lozak Road end.
Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris.
The best for 3 for 22. Sally likes to talk about how well she likes to bowl in World Cups. They'd like her to come up with a few tricks here today.
Yeah, she started at this end last time as well, but then she switched ends after an expensive third over. Not a big spinner of the ball, so we wouldn't expect to see the same field that was set for Hayley Matthews. She's a lot flatter than Hayley is. It's not going to be trying to toss the ball above the eye line. Try to bowl wicket to wicket, get by her LBW or bowl down. She does have good memories against this Bangladesh side. 4 for 17 in that last T20 World Cup.
Whipped away. Turnover strike. Give Mustaria her look.
A challenge, I think, though, for Karishma Ramarat on a surface like this, a surface as good as this, is to vary that pace. Because she bowls so flat, sometimes batters can just take through the line of the ball. It becomes a lot easier to play.
That looked a little slower, a little more flighted. She'll pick a couple up for it.
Yeah, along with varying her pace, she'll have to vary her lengths and lines. 100 up with that double. 100 for 3 in the 26th over.
Very good stop from Mandy Mangru. She's just been outstanding in the first ODI and again today, picked up a couple of catches. Really good in the field. It will be good to see her with the bat and what she can do as the West Indies continue to develop this new young side. What can you tell us about Mandy Mangru? I'll ask you after this. 100 for 3. Well, they would take 5 and over from here, wouldn't they, Bangladesh, who are at 220. 7 and over will be challenging. 3 wickets down. The great and the good in the Caribbean at this time of year. St. Kitts and Nevis. Hold up, chaps. We'll be right out. Look at that, mate. Was that 5 floors? That's how we should be living, Sally. Actually went on my first super yacht in St. Lucia when we were there watching the West Indies men. It was quite extraordinary. I tried to act normal, like it's a normal thing I do, but it really was wonderful.
Come on, Alex, stop showing off.
That's pitched up and that's beautifully handled. Gets past the inner ring and will run away for a boundary.
Hey, initially, I thought it was a chance for Kiana Joseph at extra cover, but it was struck so firmly by Mostari. And well tossed up, over pitched, in fact, and driven exquisitely. Yeah, just away from Joseph and in that gap into that mid-off boundary.
Showing good intent, Mostari.
Working, girls. Keep working, girls. Keep working, girls. Coming, girls. It's coming, girls. Oh, yes, Sophie. Work, flat, work, flat. Work off, work off.
It was a career best 35 for Mostari last time out. Going along nicely here on 22. One run away from a
Work flat. Keep going flat.
50-run partnership, this fourth wicket partnership, Bangladesh side. "50 runs between these two.
All right, all right.
Good partnership, establishing something here for Bangladesh to build on in the second half of this innings.
Yeah, excellent partnership between these two. Captain leading the way, Joty, but Mostari has played a really good hand in this partnership. A rebuilding phase for Bangladesh. Joty, 21 runs in this partnership. Mostari's contributed 23. They hope this can continue to flourish, perhaps get to 3 figures.
Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls. Work, Chrissy. Work, Chrissy.
Mostari, of course, has brought some impetus and some real intent to the innings.
Two straight.
Chris, come on, Chris.
It's great to have you here with us, Shakira, in the commentary box.
Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris.
You would have retired from international cricket
Girls, come on, girls.
last January, along with Anisa Mohammed, the Knight sisters. So a transition in the women's side. Ah, this one lifted and caught. Beautiful catch. Steadied herself, Janelia Glasgow. And really safe hands, Ramarak into the wickets.
Yeah, good for Glasgow. Just made her debut the game in front. And last game, she really struggled in the outfield. So it would do her a world of confidence to have taken that one safely. Certainly not the way Ramarat would have been planning to get a wicket, but surely she'll take it. Good catch looking into the sun as well. Mostari will be disappointed. Got to 23, and then she's given her wicket away. Bangladesh 107 for 4.
Going, girls. Keep going, girls. Work from us. Work from us. Work from.
Fahima Khatun. Less of an unbeaten 46, the 32-year-old. Played. And off the mark right away, very nicely, just tickled for a couple.
Work, Chrissy. Work, Chrissy.
Yeah, she's replacing Mostari, who was just dismissed. Short delivery down the leg side.
Chrissy, don't let him jump.
But she's picked out Janelia Glasgow, who was positioned at deep backward square.
Oh, yes, Chrissy.
Yeah, not the best delivery from Ramarock. But one ball before she was actually dismissed. You see a slight misfield, allowing Fahima to get off straight. It was a short delivery, maybe a little bit fuller, but it was down leg side again. But just look at the reaction from Mostari. She's so frustrated that she didn't make contact. She expected to hit that one for 4. The next one, she middled it, but she picked out the Glasgow on the boundary.
Yeah, very interesting. You could see she had some intent, Mostari. Really wanted to get going, get moving. Well set at that stage. "28 overs gone in this encounter. Bangladesh 110 for 4.
Go, Fletchy, come on, Fletchy! 22 now. Yeah, no, that up there, that over there. There we go, Fletch, there we go, Fletch! Let's go, come on!
Wicket got rid of Mostari. Fahima Khatun, the new batter. What do you make of Khatun coming in at this stage, Shakira? She's averaging only 9 at the moment.
Yeah, quite interesting. And if you're a West Indies and anyone on that field knows her average, or at least knows her ability, even though she has a best of 46 not out, you're happy to see her. But perhaps Bangladesh not wanting to sign Sharna Akhtar, who looked really good last game. Maybe they're thinking there's still too much time. I would have liked to see her given responsibility to back the remainder of the overs with her captain. Fahima Khatun, known more for her bowling. Wrist spinner.
Yeah, very handy. Best of 3 for 38. Has to do a job here this afternoon with the bat for Bangladesh. They'll be mindful of the form of Hayley Matthews and how easily the West Indies chased that score on Sunday.
Yeah, and it won't be easy for Fahima to face a bowler like Afi Fletcher. Afi's getting the ball to turn. She isn't predictable. She's bowling leg breaks and then she's bowling wrong ends. She's getting the ball to bounce a bit.
Yes.
112 for 4. Yeah, not enough for Bangladesh. Going at this current rate, 193, that would be... Got a bat on it, luckily. That would be below the total they posted in the first match that the West Indies chased with such ease. 216, a 258 would be the dream.
Yeah, Joty has to be careful. Just stuck on the crease on that occasion. Yeah, the bat just gets down in time. Remember, she was caught on the crease last game against Afi Fletcher, so she was dismissed.
Trinidad and Tobago Sportswoman of the Year, Karishma Ramarak. Her performances last year.
Stop it. Keep. Yo. All right. Work, Chrissy. Close out, Chrissy. Oh yes, Crystal.
Ramarak broke that 50-run partnership between the captain Joty and Mostari. Getting rid of Mostari, who just looked to be starting to press gas, get more aggressive in her innings. Vocal support from her side in the field here. Few onlookers jotted around the ground here. Beautiful as the cloud cover takes the sun away. Lovely breezy afternoon.
All right.
114 for 4.
Time for a much needed drinks break.
So still Shorna and Rabia to follow. Joty still there in the middle for Bangladesh. The captain, Fahima, experienced campaigner in her, giving her company, but still Shorna and Rabia to follow. These are the wickets, short delivery, brilliant catch taken by Mandy Mangru. So the second wicket to fall in Farzana Haq Pinky of the bowling of Deandra Doughton. Mangru again. This one skidded on and sort of surprised Sharmin Akhtar Shufta. Then it was there for the pull, but only to find the fielder in the deep. Where Shubhana Mustari was concerned, she was pretty frustrated. But Ramarak amongst the wickets. Yeah, so wickets shared by Doughton, Ali Aline, Effie Fletcher, and Karishma Ramarak. Pretty tidy. The Fraser slightly expensive. As the tallest spiller coming in the fourth over, 14 runs of Fraser it was, but then losing wickets, a bit of resistance when that partnership took place between the captain and Shubhana Mustari, 51 runs. Then West Indies imposed the speed breakers and made sure that the Bangladesh ship is resting. Not allowed to cruise along. Current run rate 3.8. They need to eat.
Let's go.
The pleasure
Come on, Fletch.
to have you alongside. Still have a game in our hands. So was the call. Fielder was at square leg, so had to run quite a bit. Yeah, Samuel Badri alongside.
Hello, Shamanoy. Hello, everyone. Yeah, it's usually the batting team who has to get going after a drinks break. At that time, Duafi Fletcher wayward down the leg side into her final over. 1 for 35 so far. So it's been a decent effort from her, getting some turn from the surface, showing her skill, her variations. And generally, she's operated on a wicket-to-wicket line, just like that. 6 bowlers used so far by Hayley Matthews. 4 of them successful. But in the main, they've been generally good. The only concern would be the extras that they've conceded. Shamanoy, I know you've had a little bit of a torrid time so far in the West Indies with your luggage, your suitcase not arriving. I've seen you in the same clothes for the last 3 days. So I do hope that at least you're getting your laundry in and it's clean clothes that you're actually wearing. But hopefully, fingers crossed, today you get your luggage.
Fingers crossed it is. But hygiene first. My friend, thank you for looking after me. Yeah, you all have been kind. You've seen me in a separate kit as well. It's not the only one, but yes, it's the match day outfit at least. Got myself sorted thanks to some friends, but full toss, couldn't capitalize. Tidy over, another one. 31 done. Bangladesh 117 for 4.
Yeah, and some of us are quite fortunate heading across to Nevis tomorrow on the day off. Getting an opportunity to explore the smaller of the 2 territories here. I did have a bit of an exploration myself when the men's team were here in December. And I tell you, it's quite an experience. So if you have an opportunity, please hop across.
Beautiful side, beautiful place. On the cap. Coming back for the second. You mentioned you've been there recently to Nevis and really look forward to the trip. There's some of the things to do there.
Yeah, there's a hot spring. I had an opportunity to go into that hot spring. Like I mentioned, not too long ago, a few weeks ago, there is a rum tour. If you're into that, you can have some samples. Nice restaurants on the beach side, so you can have good cuisine, good local cuisine. So there's quite a lot to do across in Nevis. And on your way to the hot springs, you'll pass the cricket stadium across there. It's called the El Quimido Willett Park, named after the first Nevisian to represent the West Indies. And not too long ago, we had the first player from St. Kitts to represent the West Indies, Michael Louis. Nevis, though, has produced a number of West Indian cricketers in the past. And so lots of history, and it's, I suppose, in many ways, the smaller of the 2 islands, but plays a lot more cricket there. And St. Kitts coming a little bit more to the fore in recent times.
Interesting. Very insightful. Samuel Badri.
Renako Morton, rest in peace, who emanates from Nevis. Keith Atherton, I understand he was doing a little bit of coaching here, very heavily involved in youth development in St. Kitts and Nevis, also emanates from Nevis, along with a few others. Huge shout. Is that full? Yes, it is. Plum in front. Another wicket for Karishma Ramharak, going for the sweep, missing it completely, and adjudged to be plumb in front. Another wicket for the West Indies.
flighted delivery, goes for the sweep. The question is, did she manage something there? If she didn't, looked pretty plumb, spot on. She has to go nonetheless. Gone for 4. Like before, wicket Rama Rak, Bangladesh 120 for 5.
I need somebody fast out there. Are you for that money?
Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls.
Let's come around.
Shauna Akhtar is the batter in at 7. Batted really well the other day. Shauna Akhtar got 29. It's her best, her ODI career. Plays the role of a finisher. This is why she's here. This instance, initially it looked to be plumb. This instance seemed as if she might have got something on the bat, and hence that smile on the captain's face. A look of frustration on the batters.
Let's go. Back up, back up. Oh, that's it.
It's always a difficult one for the umpires with that particular stroke.
Down center.
It's full, so you can't see entirely. And if there isn't any bat involved, it's an easy enough decision for the umpire. So it's never easy. Yeah, she's just indicating there that she might have gotten something on it. A couple LBWs in this match. We didn't see any in the first. Even looking on the replays, we can't say with certainty if there is any bat on it. So you can just imagine real time for the umpires. Yeah, it was so close to the ground, it could have been bat on ground or bat on ball. So it's never easy in the end. Very experienced umpire Jacqueline Williams judged it plumb in front. Yeah, not entirely sure.
Can't really determine with the naked eye. Never easy, never easy. To be fair on the umpires. Zayda James. 10 wickets in her career so far. Seventh bowler introduced by Hayley Matthews, but unfortunate. Back to that on the batter's perspective. Important matches. Part of the ICC Women's Championship. Again, very important for Bangladesh. They can qualify directly. Four singles in this over. 1, 2, 4 for 5.
West Indian coaching staff always making their notes. I'm yet to see a notepad with what these guys actually take a note of. Every time you see them, they're busy writing. I wonder at times exactly what it is they're writing in those notepads, but they're keeping a close watch on their troops in a very comfortable position again.
Center. Coming over, right arm.
The West Indies coaching staff pretty chilled. Why not? 5 wickets down of the opposition. Just mentioned, you always kept wondering what they write down, notebooks in hand, but in your playing days, you managed to have a peek into your coach's manuals or the notebooks?
Yeah, not really. I haven't had the opportunity to look at what some of these guys write down. Sometimes I actually question whether or not they're actually writing or just making that sort of movement for the cameras. But they always seem to have that notebook and that pen handy, and whenever the camera pans on them, they're busy writing away. And if you look at them with the cameras not on them, they're just looking on like someone else. So not altogether convinced as to what they're writing on those notepads.
It's as if whenever the teacher looks at you, the students got the pens up and writing. But one thing for sure, I wouldn't want to have you as that teacher for me. I wouldn't want to be the student with you around.
Maybe taking mental notes at the moment.
If he is, not a good sign for the players. 127 for 5. Yeah, it's the 5 wickets, that column that will bother Bangladesh. And Shorna here has to play a much subdued role, at least at the moment. The brighter side is that the captain's still there in the middle to give her company and guide her.
Yeah, I just wonder what target they have in mind. How many can they look to defend? Quick single, a direct hit needed. Good running. I think she might have been hit in anyway. But I really need to get a move on for the rest of the innings. And Sharian Fraser with the throw. They seem to have been in. Zeta James in for this game as the solitary change from a West Indian perspective.
Big no, and rightly so. As far as the target is concerned, yes, initially, you know, the way I think Kiana Joseph and Hayley Matthews batted the other day, that would have played massively in their minds. Maybe initially they would have thought somewhere around the 240 mark, but you got to play the situation, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you come in with pre-planned objectives, but then you see different conditions ahead of you, so you have to adjust and adapt. I still think, though, that they need upwards of 200, closer to 250 to challenge the West Indies. 129 for 5.
They've been busy. Rotating the strike much better than giving dot balls away.
Karishma Ramarak recently named First Citizen Sport Foundation Sportswoman of the Year in Trinidad and Tobago. For her exploits on the cricket field. Had an exceptional year last year. Part of that West Indies T20 team that made the T20 World Cup semi-final not too long ago. 141 dots for Bangladesh, quite a substantial number. But Ramarak had good figures against Bangladesh. 4 for 17 in an 8-wicket victory in that T20 World Cup. So she was recognized back in her hometown for her good performances. And at her speech, she dedicated the award to her late mother, her strongest supporter, who passed away sadly a couple of years ago and has been an inspiration to her. And she's looking to get a good start to 2025.
I think that's how you build a legacy, where it bodes well for the side, the nation, the team, inspire others. Another tidy over, 3 runs off at 36 done. Bangladesh 132 for 5.
Bangladesh for 36 overs. Joty on 42. Shona.
Go girls, come on girls. Work Zeta, work Zeta. Come for it, Zeta. Good. Working, keep working girls. Work girls, work
Just been
girls.
informed, Samuel Badri, you're being modest. You've been inducted in the Hall of Fame, that event. Oh, that's a cracking stroke.
Get there.
Fielder there, but hit too hard, too well. Beats the fielder, goes for 4.
Work Zeta.
Yeah, timely 4 on more than one count. Bangladesh were desperate for that. And it's a captain who is looking to accelerate short from Zeta James. But she had to get it past, firstly, the short mid-wicket fielder, which she did well, and then the deep mid-wicket fielder. So good batting, good placement, and power.
She is very good square of the wicket. You play back in Bangladesh, particularly Mirpur, she plays a lot more sweep. In these conditions, tall players, an extra bounce, bit of opting more to play on off the back foot, the cuts, the pulls.
Better Zeta. All right.
Yeah, that boundary was the first boundary since the 27th over. And so it was a release that they were looking for a long time before they saw one of those. A little bit of a fumble in the deep as well aided them.
Oh yeah, Zeta. Better Zeta.
But they needed that. I think again, the timely wickets for the West Indies that has imposed those speed breakers in this innings.
All right. Let's go, Rami.
A boundary over after a while for Bangladesh. 7 runs off it, 139 for 5.
Come on, girls. Oh, stop that. Good.
Nigar Sultana Joty on 48. She's taken 82 deliveries, but she's played according to the situation. 4 boundaries so far, and it's been a captain's knock.
Yeah, only Farzana Hawk has scored more runs than her in this World Championship cycle. So she's been a pillar of consistency and they're desperate for her to do well today. She's exercised great patience and resilience, but now it's time to exercise a little bit more aggression and acceleration. 140, and very close to the end of the 38th over, so not many overs remaining.
Coming down the track, showing some intent. Shorna Akhtar, but a single gives the strike back to the captain, Nigar Sultana Joty. Now on 49. She's been in good touch. She's a leader that the team looks up to. Brought up in Shirpur. Has to wait a while. Very tidy over from Ramarak. 141 for 5.
I should get some Gatorade, please. Gatorade, I want some Gatorade.
Yeah, that's what some of us will be on heading across to Nevis tomorrow. Looking to take the ferry at Reggae Beach. It's just a few minutes across Chamonix, just about 7 minutes to get across from Reggae Beach to Nevis. And I'm sure you're going to enjoy not only the ferry ride, but when you get there, the experience across. Hopefully you have your swimsuit in, in your missing suitcase.
Swimsuit. I hope you're not referring to the bird suit, of course. Yeah, you're off to the beach. That's an option. It's the first time we're seeing Hayley Matthews bowl from this end. At least in this innings, even in the previous match, she preferred to bowl from the Lozak Road end. Now she's bowling along with the wind.
Yeah, generally you find that the off spinners would bowl from the opposite end to get the drift away from the right-hander and have the batters hit into the wind leg side, the right-handers that is. Good batting, good use of the pace, and really played that late. Again will challenge the boundary. I think it's Ramarak again with the chase. And it might be 4 based on a reaction. So good use of the width on that occasion.
Keep going, Niels. Keep going, girls. Come on, girls.
Certainly. It was a clever shot from Shorna Akhtar.
Working, girls. Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Is the boundary check. Ramarak sliding. Yeah. I think it's bumped, ricocheted off her knees, perhaps. Is the effort onto her foot. So if it touches her foot, the right knee, the knee is on the wedges.
Yeah, just based on her reaction alone, it tells a picture. Yeah, even she's indicating. So she tried to pull it back there onto her left knee and then onto her body while she's in contact with the boundary rope. Just a wait confirmation. Yep, not for the first time. We've seen Karishma Ramarak on the boundary in that situation. And 4 again.
Work, skipper. Work, skipper. Keep going, skipper.
Well played shot. Good awareness, presence of mind.
Yeah, they just use multiple for Bangladesh. Firstly, we spoke about the bat and their intent and the need to get to close to 250. And then with the ball, it was altogether too easy for Hayley Matthews and Kiana Joseph, 150 plus opening partnership at a good rate. So their inability to restrict the West Indians, inability to take wickets, problematic when you're looking for points.
And that will be it. 50 for the captain, Nigar Sultana Joty, applauded by the team in the dugout. Well deserved.
A fifth half century for the captain. 2 at home, and now she has 3 away from home. 4 fours in that innings, but it has really been a captain's knock. She's absorbed the pressure. She's shown her resilience and her tenacity, and now she's very well set and has 11 overs to look to accelerate.
Appeal. Seemed like a close call.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Stop it.
To run hard. Good piece of fielding. Just going back to Nigar Sultana Joty. She was brought up in Sherpur, and it was her brother, the elder brother, who inspired her to come into cricket. Looked up to Salma Khatun, former Bangladesh national team player, of course, and something, you know, going back to the teachers topic we were having. She was a class captain back in school. I think captaincy is a habit, leadership. Oh, catch it is the call. Was in the air for a bit. Away from the fielder. It's running away.
Hayley Matthews in that short mid-wicket position. It was comfortably away from her. In my mind, I think she was a little bit too straight. Now she made a couple strides to her right. That's sort of in the region where she wants to be.
Oh, goes downtown, hit hard. Shorna with the boundary.
Yeah, perhaps this is a sign of things to come. The impetus that this innings needs at the moment. Good use of the feet, getting to the pitch of the delivery, and a good strike, good follow through. Everything was so pleasing about that stroke, and a good result as well. Shorna in full flight.
Now, I've been asked. She is under 19, and there's an under 19 World Cup going on in Malaysia. How come Shorna's not part of that setup? I think the shot gives you the answer. That is why she's an important part of this main setup. Exactly why it was requested by the management, the coaches. Let her be part of the national team, the seniors team. And accepted by her as well. All right, give up on an under-19 World Cup, but try and make sure that you take the national side to the main women's event.
Yeah, a change in field. 2 fielders at short mid-wicket now for a catch. Deandra Dutton and Hayley Matthews.
Played it fine. The one there, again, running hard. Been a good over for Bangladesh. 9 runs of the 40th. 156 for 5.
Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls. Big push, girls. Big push, girls. Come on, Skippy. Big push, skipper. Big push, skipper. Let's go, girls. Let's
Second
go,
best
girls.
over in terms of runs, the 40th. 9 runs in it. We just commenced power play 3.
Oh, yeah, skipper.
Now, Nigar Sultana Joty has been in good form, good touch. You mentioned this cycle.
Work, girls. Work, girls.
Also like to mention the Bangladesh Women's Cricket League recently concluded first-class format, 2-day formats. She got a couple of centuries there. Yes, it is the longer version, not the 50-over format, but 171 in one of the matches, 322 deliveries, 153 of 253 deliveries. She can play the longer game, but now is the time to accelerate.
Yeah, we speak quite a lot in the men's game about the foundation in the longer format, and then in the shorter format, it's just an extension of that foundation to do well. And similarly for the women's game, it's sort of getting the skills and the tools in the longer format that would allow you to have the levels of success at the international level in all formats. So she has a good grounding, and it's quite evident in this innings, but as you rightly said, now is the time to get going a little bit more.
I think the problem is, as we were just seeing the batting card, it's just Rabia to follow after this in terms of recognized batters, and that limits the shot play.
Going, girls. Keep going, girls.
The bait is offered by Hayley Matthews. She's bowling along with the wind, asking the batters to go on, hit her along with the turn. The fielder is set at deep mid-wicket, deep backward square leg, and long on.
Oh, yes, yes.
Watchful. Just a single in this Hayley Matthews over. It's 157 for 5 with 9 more overs to go.
Let's go, girls. Move, girls. Come on, girls. Come on, girls. Go. Dive back on it. Let's go, Rami. Let me go, Rami. Get there, get there, get there. Go, go. Go, go. Go, girls. Let's go, girls. Go, Rama.
157 for 5. Bangladesh. Ramarak into her 9th. Shakir Salman back beside me here as the sun starts to set in the west. Longer shadows across the ground. But the experiment to elevate Khartoum up the order has not worked. And in fact, Shorna showing exactly what she showed us in the first match.
Yeah, certainly. Full of ability. Scores quite quickly.
Bolt! Karishma Ramarat picks up her 3rd. Disturbs the furniture. And young Shorna, not with the under-19 team at the World Cup, here with their big international side, has to go.
Yeah, that really is the commentator's curse, isn't it? We were just bigging her up. Trying to get cute. Trying to just turn that one into the leg. So going too far across, and it crashes into the leg stump. She has to walk back for a well-played 21. Bangladesh 158 for 6.
Rabia Khan, the last recognized batter in the Bangladesh lineup. in now, with a lot of work to do still for this side, languishing at 158 into the 42nd over.
Go, Chris.
On the back foot here, the Asian side, the Tigresses. And it's been a good outing for the off spinner from Trinidad.
Oh, yes, Crystal. Work, Chrissy. Work, Chrissy. Keep working, girls.
Yeah, third wicket for Karishma Ramarock. And it's pretty much an unforced error by Actor. Sharna Actor, that is. Just gone too far across to the offside.
Stop that, Afi. Good, good, good.
Well fielded by Afi Fletcher. Yeah, but what that wicket does show you is what we were saying at the beginning. Karishma Ramarock tends to keep the stumps in play. She's always trying to target those stumps, and she has to because she's not a big spinner of the ball. Yeah, so when she's bowling well, you rarely see too many runs scored through the offside.
Close out, Crystal. Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Big push down, girls.
Judged to be going down leg. 3 from the over and the wicket. 160 for 6.
Yeah, barely missing leg on that occasion. Good decision. Pretty simple for Jacqueline Williams.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Big push, girls.
Good start to this final phase by West Indies. Just 4 runs from the initial 2 overs.
Come on, girls.
Stop in the inner ring. Again by Afi Fletcher. 37 years young. Still so potent with the ball. Agile in the field. I asked her how she does it. She says, you just keep yourself well. That's advice for everyone. Man, woman, and child.
Oh, yeah, silly. Work, girls. Work, girls. Love your work.
So Hayley Matthew into her 9th now, Shakira. You at all surprised that she's bowling more and more overs and maybe not giving a few more to some other bowlers to absorb some of the pressure, get a little more experience?
Yeah, certainly. We spoke extensively about giving opportunities to batters. We want to see West Indies giving opportunities to bowlers as well. They've used 7 bowlers, but Hayley Matthews bowled 10 last game into her 9th. Fletcher bowled 10 on the trot last game. She's done it again this game. Those are the settled players in this side. Those are the more experienced players in this side. You want to see players like Cherry-Ann Fraser being given more overs. Of course, she was expensive today in that 2nd over, but she only bowled 5 last game. West Indies are controlling today. She could have come back.
Decent effort from Karishma Ramarock with the left hand. Not able to hold on to it, and a boundary from the captain, who is hanging in there and grinding it out.
Yeah, pretty good anticipation from Karishma Ramarock, noticing that Joty was going to play the reverse sweep. So she started to run to her left early. Could not get there. Good innovation by Joty, though.
But it's wonderful point you make, Shakira. Even a Janelia Glasgow, who was on debut, we only saw a couple overs.
Yeah, certainly. She only bowled 2 overs in that game. She hasn't bowled today. Maybe Aliyah Aline bowling more overs. We already know what Matthews can do. There's no need for her to bowl 10 again.
7 overs left, 165 for 6. Looks exhausted, the captain, and why wouldn't she be? streafer for Karishma Ramarak, the pick of the bowlers this afternoon. One for Dottin, one for Alia Aline, and Afi Fletcher, one for 36 off her full complement. Ramarak into her last now.
Oh, stop it! Come on, stop them, stop them!
Yeah, I guess from the perspective of not only wanting to give the other girls who are not as settled and not as experienced more experience, but also to rest
Ah, you go that
your captain, rest some of the older, more established players who maybe don't need all of that time.
Yeah, certainly. You want to win the game, but you have to back your other players in the team. Trust that they're good enough, they've prepared hard enough to be able to execute and challenge them. It's the only way they'll get better. Haley, of course, bowling 10 overs every game and then having to open the batting. She carried the bat last innings.
Tight up, tight up. Hold down, stop it. Hold them,
I'll
hold
tell you
them,
what,
hold
Haley's
them.
not an easy person to stop. She always wants to be involved.
In that case, you have to save her from herself. It doesn't, well, who knows if they can get up to 200 here, Bangladesh. It wasn't enough in the first match.
Catch it, Kelly. Thank you.
Easy catch. The captain again all over this game with the safe hands. And Rabia, just the one run scored, has got to go. Karishma Ramarak with a forfa. Best ever figures in one-day internationals for her.
Yeah, and just proof of what we've been saying. Haley Matthews is always involved. Pretty easy catch held there at short mid wicket. Really innocuous delivery. Rabia just picking out Haley Matthews. So Ramarat has a fourth. Rabia has to walk back for one. Bangladesh 166 for 7.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, Ramas. Work, Ramas. Work, Ramas.
You have a center. Right arm. 4.
Nahida Akhtar out there now. Unbeaten 25, her best. Can she support her captain to the end here?
Oh, come in.
But you mentioned, Shakira, a rather innocuous delivery to dismiss
Close out, Ramas.
Rabia.
Close out.
But sometimes you're not rewarded for the good balls, so you take them when they come.
Oh, yes, Ramis.
One run and a wicket. 166 for 7.
Keep going, ladies. Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls. Hold on, Rami. Ramas.
Cherry, you got a preference of end? You have a preference of end? No?
Let's go, girls. Let's
Aliyah,
go,
you have a
skipper.
preference of end? See, they gave you a little ease.
Big finish, skipper. Big finish, skipper. Go, girls. Come on.
Karishma Ramarak, best bowling figure is 4 for 33 off her 10. Outstanding here today in Baster at Warner Park. Certainly will go a long way to helping her side over the line to secure the series here this afternoon.
Go, skipper. Hold on. Oh, yes. All right, all right, all right, all right. It's okay.
10, 11 runs now in the last 4 overs for Bangladesh. So it's really dried up for them.
Girls, keep going, girls.
Couple of partnerships
Keep working, team.
and the regular fall of wickets has
That's the center.
ensured that they haven't really been able to make much ground.
Work, skipper. Work, skipper. Get it together. Boy.
Oof.
Chance, maybe. Kiana Joseph.
Yeah, that-
Didn't move her feet, just extended her arms.
Keep going,
Have another
girls.
look at this.
Work it, coming again, Kiki.
Yeah, tough opportunity dive into her weaker side. She is a left-hander, Kiana Joseph, but she's been good all day in and around extra cover.
I really enjoy her presence in this side, actually. She's got a joyous personality, brings a lot of energy
Keep working, girls.
into the 11.
Yeah, certainly. Always smiling, always dancing, always the one with the celebrations, whether or not she's involved in the wicket. It's the type of energy you want in any side.
It's supportive, it's building, it boosts you up. We should know if she's from Grosile, St. Lucia should like a party.
All right, one box A.
Her neighborhood in St. Lucia, Grosile, world famous street party every Friday night. We may have been known to attend once or twice while we were in St. Lucia.
Close out, skipper. Close out, skipper. Keep working, girls. Come on.
Yeah, highly recommended for anyone visiting the beautiful island of St. Lucia.
Oh, come for it, Didi.
So no wickets for the captain, but none for 44. Her figures, Bangladesh 169 for 7.
Yes, I should go for you. You're gonna choose. You are choices.
They'll be disappointed with this batting effort. Bangladesh 169 on the board, just 5 overs left in the innings. What are your observations about how they've gone, Sally?
It's perhaps simpler to break it down into different phases of the game. Normally break it down into 3 phases. The first phase being that power play. They got to 34 for 1. No improvement on the previous game.
The exact same score, in fact, yeah.
And then they managed to score 122 runs in that second phase of the game. Got to 156 for 5 at 40. 122 lost 4 wickets. Gained that wicket column causing problems. And then 13 for 2 so far in this final phase. And once again, batters getting in and not carrying on, with the exception of Joty. Perhaps they should have gone with Sharna Akhtar before Fahima Khatun, saving Akhtar, we presume, to be the finisher. Yeah, but they should have done better on this surface. Still a very good surface. Credit must be given to the ground staff here at Warner Park in St. Kitts.
Get the single there, and we see Sherry Ann Fraser has been brought back. Bowled a couple. The top of the innings. One of them, the most expensive over of the innings. 14 runs from it, so it's given a little break. Opportunity now to bring her back. See how she can finish out.
Third comes into the circle for Joty.
That's a full toss. Not good away. Found the fielder.
Yeah, an interesting angle though. She's opted to go around the wicket to the right-handed batters. Especially bowling to Joty, who prefers to score on the offside. It's really interesting that she's opted to do that as opposed to over the wicket and target the stumps. Still seems to be struggling with her rhythm today. Change of angle, no.
No, leading edge. Oh! Well, Sherry Ann Fraser didn't even attempt it. I don't know if she was blinded by the sun. It's just on the angle where it would have been straight into her eyes, but not an effort at all.
Yeah, I always have an explanation for something, but this time there's absolutely no explanation as to what happened here. Ooh. Perhaps she saw Kiana Joseph in her eye line and thought Kiana was closer to it, but that should have been taken by at least one of the two fielders.
Sherry-Ann Fraser was way closer. It was in her hands until it wasn't. And coaching staff will have something to say about that, no doubt. Even when you're on top of the game, you want to just close out here.
Yeah, absolutely unacceptable, and it could be costly. Bat around the wicket to Joty.
$173-7. Four overs left to put something on the board here for Bangladesh to try to defend. The series is in the offing here. It's a 3-match CG United ODI series between the West Indies women and Bangladesh. West Indies with a 9-wicket win in the first and will be happy with this bowling effort. Alia Aline has just bowled 1 for 15. Yes, Deandra Doughton, 1 for 8 off her 6, including a maiden. She's been outstanding. You expect no less from the world boss.
First ODI, it was Doughton and Aline who closed out the innings for West Indies. This time, Matthews has opted to give Fraser another opportunity to get a wicket.
Yeah, that one struck nicely down the ground, not able to hold on to it. Mandy Mangru, very upset with herself. Oh, it's Hayley Matthews, I beg your pardon. Holds herself to high standards.
Yeah, just switched positions with Deandra Doughton, who initially was standing at mid-on. And she did get around quite nicely, but she wasn't able to get down quickly enough. You see there, and then the ball is through her and into the boundary. That opportunity proving costly already.
Yeah, great point.
And so before the start of this game, I spoke to Aline about this field and the plan. And speaking about the fact that she's persisting with mid-off and mid-on in the circle, but attempting to bowl Yorkers. Now, everyone will know if you miss your Yorker, very often it ends up being a low full toss or it's in the slot, which means it should be easier for batters to clear the mid-off and mid-on fielders. Last game, Bangladeshi batters failed to do that, held out. They did hold out to mid-off on 2 occasions.
Yeah, they can't expect that from sort of more experienced teams.
Yeah, and that's the challenge. Do you play the team or do you practice the right things? Because there's nowhere they're going to bowl to this field, try to bowl Yorkers, and you're bowling against a team like England or Australia. You know they're going to capitalize and pump you over the top every time you miss your length.
So back to the same old thing. It's a challenge, isn't it, for the coach and the coaching staff? Win a series the way you know how, or try new things. Start preparing yourself for what comes next.
Yeah, and also quite brave to continue with that field to set Joty. She's on 65 now. And just look at the number of deliveries she's faced. 114 deliveries. You would expect that Joty will put the ball away if it's in the slot.
Captain Joty will be eyeing that 200 mark, just psychologically. Mid-on has come back. Haley Matthews.
Yeah, rightfully so as well. See their low full toss. She's trying to bowl the Yorker, but she's missed it. And you do expect that will happen sometimes. It's the hardest delivery to bowl. But at least now there's protection on the long on boundary. Nahida, of course, should have done better. At least she should have been able to get a single. It's where Bangladesh continues to falter.
I wish she did more with that. Nahida, 180 for 7. Well, Captain Nigar Sultana Joty has faced 114 balls. She'll really want to free her arms now. Couple boundaries and over. Try to get to that 200 mark or above. Really is the fundamental difference between these two sides is the boundary hitting propensity and ability.
Yeah, and just the ability to score off the bad deliveries. We've seen a number of full tosses or short balls, and Bangladeshi batters have struggled to score off them. Third comes into the circle. Short mid wicket goes back to the boundary.
This one up in the air, a couple of fielders underneath it. I've got it, says the captain. And Sherry-Ann Fraser into the wickets at last.
Yeah, gets her first wicket of the series, Sherry-Ann Fraser. And it is the slower delivery, completely outfoxing Nahida Akhtar. Threw the shot too early, and it's an easy catch for Haley Matthews. You can just see her run her fingers down the right side of the ball. So it's the leg cutter. She's going through that shot way too early. Easy catch for Haley Matthews. Yeah, also grips in the surface and cuts away from the right-handed batter. Well bowled by Fraser. Akhtar has to walk back for 9. Bangladesh 180 for 8.
Marufa Akhtar. The right arm, medium pacer.
Yeah, it was actually down the left side of the ball. I got my sides all mixed up there. But it was the leg cutter. It's pretty well bowled. Asking Nahida to create all the pace for herself. She couldn't. She could only manage to pick out Haley Matthews at mid-off.
Just needs to get off strikes here. Give Joty the strike. Captain Sultana Joty, her highest score in one-day internationals is 73. Not far off that now. And actually only once has she faced more balls than this in an ODI inning. So a good effort from the captain. Those wickets have fallen around her.
Yeah, forced to absorb the pressure. No recognized batter with her in this final phase. Back around the wicket, Fraser. Yeah, dot delivery. But I'm not sure how convinced I am with this angle. Yeah, around the wicket. Third in the circle. She just needs to get a feather, and that could be 4.
There's one more ball in the over, according to us. So I think a little confusion here. Just heard Jacqueline Williams' voice saying, "One more delivery, ladies." And that beautiful Jamaican lilt. Sherry Ann Fraser still wearing that white watch on the left hand. She was asked to remove that in the first ODI.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? She was asked to remove it in that first ODI, and she was more economical. This time, the batters let her keep it on, and they took a liking to her.
Superstition. 12 balls left, 182 for 8.
Should have been stopped by Kiana Joseph at extra cover. Allowed the single, and more importantly, allowed Joty to retain the strike for the next over.
What can Captain Joty do with these last 12 balls of the innings? Want to put quite a few to the boundary. Alia Aline 1 for 22 off her 5. Sends Marufa back, doesn't want the single, understandably.
Yeah, her second highest score so far. 66 not out, best of 73 against New Zealand. She'll be hoping she has enough time to pass that 73.
Yeah, her best score against New Zealand in New Zealand. Well, comfortable too in the end, not a great throw. Rita James.
Alia Aline bowling to 3 fielders on the leg side boundary. So you expect her to target the stumps. She aborts that one. A very wide fine leg. Deep square and a long one. The only fielder on the offside boundary is at deep cover.
Just got to put that away if you're the captain of a Bangladesh side looking to secure a score. Can't be a dot ball.
You have to at least be able to score from that delivery. At the very minimum, you want to score off every delivery. If you're not able to get the boundaries, then you must be able to find the singles. Let's look at... Yeah, she steps across there to try to open up the leg side, but then she decides to block it. And you can see she's disappointed. She knows she should have done better. Short mid-wicket goes back to deep mid-wicket. Cover comes into the circle, so she has to stay very straight, Aline.
And she's done that. It's up and lofted. Easily taken by Karishma Ramarak. Simple stuff. And Alia Aline adding to her wickets column.
Yeah, second wicket today, 4 for the series so far. But third time she's dismissed a batter at mid-off, caught by Karishma Ramarak. The 2 in the previous game came in this same phase. Length delivery, and she gets under it, not able to get the power into it to clear Karishma Ramarak. Joty goes for very well played, 68, but Bangladesh in real trouble, 184 for 9.
So the two bowlers here at the end. Bowled. Beautiful ball. Takes away the off stump, and what a celebration from Alia Aline alongside her St. Lucian compatriot. Thrills and spills, all smiles in the middle for the Windies.
Yeah, 184 all out. And what a delivery to get first up for Trishna. Knowing to the squad, her first game here in St. Kitts. And look at that delivery. Nailed the Yorker. Alia Ali. Back comes down way too late and she loses the off stump. Yeah, it deserved that celebration, didn't it?
It sure did. A very good finish for the Windies, but Bangladesh will be disappointed, particularly Captain Joty, who finally went for the big hit, not having been able to turn over the strike, get the singles, and was caught. So Trishna goes for none. 184, all out Bangladesh. 185 will be the target for these women in maroon to secure this series here at Warner Park and deny Bangladesh the ability to overtake New Zealand for automatic qualification to the World Cup.
Yeah, and Bangladesh will have to follow everything to defend this and get that 2 needed points for them to get closer to automatic qualification. But Hayley Matthews and her troops can walk off smiling because they've done a job well done, led by Deandra Doughton initially with the ball. 6 overs, 1 for 8. Brilliant figures for Deandra Doughton, star of the show, of course. Karishma Ramarat with her best figures, 4 for 33 today.
Yeah, and Ali Aline picking up 3 as well. No slouch. It was the Captain Joty with the big score, 68 off 120. Will it be enough? 184, 48.5 overs, 16 extras from the Windies. And this is below the total put on the board in the first ODI. West Indians will be feeling good about chasing this down. It'll be interesting to see how they go about it. Let's go down and see who Samuel Badri's got with him.
Karishma Ramarak alongside me. Karishma, firstly, congratulations on being named the First Citizens Sports Foundation Sportswoman of the Year back in your hometown. And congratulations today, career best figures for you, 4 for 33. It's a good start to 2025, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the last game, I wasn't really, happy with the way I went about it. So, yesterday was my birthday. I took a really good, day off yesterday, and I thought about some plans and things that I had to work on, and I came back better today.
Happy belated birthday, and I think you got your birthday gift today. Tell us what changed then from that first game to this game that brought you that level of success.
I just think about, it's about being patient in this format and, being able to execute every single ball as you bowl it. So for me, it was about executing today.
And tell us a little bit about your game plan, bowling from that Lozak road end with the wind blowing across, your changes in pace, your varieties. What are you thinking when you bowl?
I think, again, for me, it's all about hitting the right areas. Change of pace would have been, things we talk about in certain batters we bowl against. But other than that, it's about hitting the right areas all the time.
Have the conditions changed significantly from game 1 to today?
No, I don't think so. I think it's still giving the spinners something and the fast bowlers as well. So I think it's going to be a good wicket to bat on.
184 on the board for you guys to take an unassailable 2-0 series lead. What's key for your batters?
Yeah, of course, the way they went about the last game, I think they really applied themselves really well. So tonight, again, just under the lights, use the same thing, use the crease and, play shots.
Congratulations once again, career best and happy belated birthday. All the best for the rest.
Thank you very much.
Well, the birthday girl with career best figures. The West Indies need 185 to win this and secure the series. We'll be back with the West Indies chase after the break. Join us then.
Live from Warner Park here, the second CG United one-day international, West Indies against Bangladesh. Such a beautiful part of the world. West Indies did a wonderful job in the first half of the game. The target 185 is now what their batters would have to haul in. Had a wonderful start in the first ODI as well, where they won convincingly and quite comfortably. Haley Matthews in scintillating form, getting to her 8th one-day international century, an opportunity again perhaps to add quite a lot more. Yeah, they'll be very pleased with their bowling efforts. Also in the field, Mandy Mangru was good. Alia Aline with the first one, and then Deandra Dutton. Mandy Mangru again in that short mid-wicket position. Afi Fletcher got one to go straight on with the arm, adjudged LBW. That was the first LBW in the game, or in the series. And then a good catch in the deep. Janila Glasgow. LBW straight in front, Karishma Ramarak into the attack. And then she got another one not too long after. Ball around the legs, generally trying to finish on the stumps. Simple enough catch for Captain Haley Matthews in that short mid-wicket region. And then it ended quite quickly from a Bangladesh standpoint. Dismissed inside the 50 overs, 48.5 overs to be exact. And they fell short of the total they set in the first game. Look at that celebration. And that's what it means to them. Kiana Joseph and Alia Aline. And the cruise ship is here. The tourists are here. It's a pleasure to have you all here with us for the second half of this contest. 185 then at a required rate of 3.7. So relatively comfortable requirement for the West Indies and the opening partnership. Kiana Joseph and Haley Matthews. What a scintillating start that was a couple of days ago. The sun is about to set. The lights will come on momentarily, the artificial lights here at Warner Park. They look nice and relaxed, the West Indian camp. Already with a 1-0 series lead, looking to finish things off. And she's hungry for runs, isn't she, Haley Matthews? And such a wonderful performer for the West Indies. And Kiana Joseph, what a start she had to the series, where she decimated her previous best of 21. And she got a half century, a maiden one for her. And she was all smiles. An opportunity again for these two to set that platform for their team. You can tell that they're very comfortable, know each other well, have played together for some time, and they feel quite confident. Alongside me, Courtney Walsh. Cuddy, the bowling effort from the West Indians, how pleasing was that?
It was very pleasing. Good to see the restriction and the way they went about it. I thought Ramarak came back well today with the 4 wickets. I was very impressed with the way Ali Allen bowled. York at the end and the way she hit the decks hard as well. After Fletcher was very consistent and steady in the middle. So all in all, I think it was a good bowling performance by the West Indies. They looked pretty sharp in the field as well. So I think they'll be the happier of the two teams at this stage. Runs is on the board, the scoreboard pressure can tell, but I think putting the opposition into bat and bowling them out for 183, West Indies will be very, very happy with that.
Yeah, just look at these career stats for Haley Matthews. 800s and 650s, so a very good conversion. Once she gets to 50, she usually goes on comfortably the leading run scorer for the West Indies in this cycle, and off the mark straight away. Yeah, Kiana Joseph, what a start to the series. Her career best, that 70 far right is what she got. And look at her overall runs, just 134. Took a while to get going in the first game. But once she got going, she was quite good. Yeah, she looks solid in defense. Marufa usually gets the ball to leave the left-handers, and so there is a slip fielder. They'll be desperate for an early wicket. We spoke about the importance of this game for them. But they're under tremendous pressure to keep the series alive. Early wickets will help, though. But it would be the second lowest total defended here if Bangladesh were able to do so successfully. India defended 179 way back in 2012. But the pitch is good, so it's not going to be easy.
A very good pitch for ODI cricket. Not going to be easy at all. India did well when they did that here. For Bangladesh to do so, they would need to get wickets.
Deep fine leg, deep backward square. The two fielders out for Marufa. And playing a miss. They'd dearly love to get the wicket off Hayley Matthews early. She's such a pivotal member of this West Indian batting unit. And if they can send her back, it will send some, I suppose, tension in the West Indian camp.
For sure, she's their best batter, leading run getter. Fresh run 100 in the last game. So a lot of emphasis will be placed on trying to get her out and get her out early.
Two without loss. Yeah, lots to consider for Bangladesh and their captain, who are their best options up front, who are their wicket takers. Faria Islam Trishna, the new bowler from the Lozak Road end, relatively new to one-day international cricket, so still learning. And no doubt every opportunity she gets to play, she look to bank that experience and that learning and look to improve. She's up against Kiana Joseph, though, who, as we've seen before, likes to get going. Yeah, not much pace to work with. Yeah, you can see the reaction of Kiana Joseph, much slower than perhaps she anticipated.
Well, they have brought her into the team to probably try to get her the wickets, but as you say, not express pace off the wicket. So she might be one we have to watch for change of pace as well. The two changes that Bangladesh has made, left arm seam and the leg spinner as well. Quite interested to see how they go in this game.
Yeah, straight away, wicketkeeper and captain comes up to the stump just to keep Kiana Joseph in her crease if she was thinking about leaving. In the air, fielder goes back and just over her head. Just a single as well. I just mentioned that she likes to get going, not much pace to work with though, so she has to be careful. Exactly what Haley Matthews is telling her.
Yes, with not a lot of pace coming on, she has to make her own pace, so she has to be very, very careful. That could have gone anywhere, but just outside the line of catching for the fielder.
It's something that we saw from Haley Matthews in the first game as well, and what we've seen from her in her career, even when she is at the non-striker's end, she still has to do a lot of mental work to support the other batter, to guide them through their innings as well. We spoke about a lot of her responsibilities, but that too when batting, she's not only thinking about her game, Cuddy, she's also thinking about her teammate and how can she guide Kiana Joseph, for instance, through this innings, or whoever she's in with. Factor in the wind, factor in the pace of the bowler, the field. And you see her quite often from the non-strikers and passing on information, passing on advice. Yeah, like I mentioned, shepherding the striker.
She has done that very, very well right throughout her career. She doesn't do it if she's batting with a Stephanie Taylor or a Deandra Dottin that much because they're experienced. But once the player is inexperienced, she's always trying to help, to guide, giving them solid advice. And that, I think, helps her to concentrate on her own personal game as well. But she does it very, very well.
A little bit more bat this time over the top. It will challenge the boundary. New hard ball and goes away for 4. The first 4 off the innings for the West Indies, off the bat of Joseph.
Yes, she got a chance of using up her arm, freeing up the arm, and she wasn't afraid of hitting through the line. There's no fielder out there, so there was no risk involved. And once you clear the fielder with a nice hard ball, it's going to run away for 4, and that it did.
Six runs from that over, 2 gone, 8 without loss. Marufa continues. Yeah, good timing. The sound of the bat is so sweet. Another couple for Haley Matthews. Yeah, I was just talking about how she's looking to guide the younger, inexperienced players. And this is her having a chat with Kiana Joseph, telling her to just hold her shape a little bit longer on the shot. So she has to think about her own game, her own innings, but also that of her teammates. It's not easy, folks. A lot of mental strength. Yeah, lapse in concentration there.
And that's the area that Maruf wants to be more consistent. She has to play, she'll use the angle and didn't come back in as much as probably Ailey was hoping or thought. Every now and then she'll just get one to hold its own. Because of her action, she's not going to bowl you that big outswing. She's always going to be slanting it into you, and the odd one will straighten.
Yeah, that's something you did so well in your career, Cuddy. With that angle from over the wicket, generally trying to slant the ball into the right-handers, and then ever so often you'd get one to hold its line. That is the dangerous one, isn't it?
That's the wicket-taking one. That's the one that you want to bank on to get your wickets because the batter has to play. The ball is accustomed to coming in, and once it's straightened, you have a better chance of nicking it. If it swings away, they're going to miss it.
Yeah, it's nice to see Marufa on the field, actually, based on her travails in the field in the first game. A couple instances where she had sustained a little bit of an injury. That's the first occasion, her left ankle. And then in the field, we'll come back to this one. Yeah, there is some confusion. But because she fell over, Kiana Joseph was able to make it to the other end. Yeah, Marufa, with that catch in the deep, she was looking at the ball all the way. She completed the catch, but in the end, fell over and fell over quite awkwardly. She had to leave the field at that point. Perhaps she was winded. But yeah, it's nice to see that she has recovered well and she's back out there with the new ball in hand. Edged, taken. That is Marufa for you. That's the wicket they were after, the wicket of Kiana Joseph. One of the wickets anyway. An early strike for Bangladesh.
Exactly what they wanted, exactly what they had to do if they want to try to get into this game. They need early wickets. Kiana slashing that one outside the off stump, probably a bit too close for that. And you could hear the celebration and you can see the disappointment on her face. She's gone for 6. It's 11 for 1.
Shamin Campbell, new batter for the West Indies, 100 to her name, 450s. A very experienced member of this West Indian setup. And a wonderful partnership with her and the captain in game 1. Again, she's called upon much earlier this time. Bangladesh were after an early wicket. They got that. Can they follow up now with the wicket of Captain Matthews?
Good ball, yeah, good ball. Nice ball.
Well, if the plan was to get early wickets for Bangladesh, they certainly did. And this is how it happened. Beautifully taken by the captain behind the stumps. Kiana will be disappointed. But plan A has started well for Bangladesh. They have taken the first wicket.
Yeah, that should go for 4. A little bit of swing into the right-hander, but started too straight. And away for 4.
That's one of Haley's strength as well. She just waited on it. Superb timing. You could see just waited and just glanced it down there. Didn't try to be too aggressive with it and would find leg up. But once you clear that with this new ball, it's always going to be challenging for the fielder.
She made a little bit of an adjustment just there, Haley Matthews, because of the swing. Yeah, and she's saying that. So she opened up, she started outside leg stump so that she can access the ball with the bat. And that redounds to her experience. And she's passing on the information to the new batter, Shamin Campbell, who hasn't faced the delivery just yet. Such an important part of the game as well, communicating with your partners, providing feedback. Yeah, she had a lot of time. She probably had so many shots in her mind for that particular delivery. But on target, Trishna.
She's not expressed, but she's swinging it. She's challenging the batters they have to play. And as we're talking about playing, there's a lovely game of volleyball going on over there on the ship. Good to see the tourists coming in and having a bit of fun. Not sure if they can get a game or get a chance to see the cricket as well. There might be one or two in the ground. But it's always good to see that happening. There they are, having a blast, having fun at sea.
Nice. 16 for 1. Target of 185. West Indies holding 198 a couple nights ago on the back of a blistering century from Hayley Matthews. Marufa will continue from the pavilion end. Met with the full face of the bat. A couple of standout performances rather from the West Indian bowling lineup. Aliyah Aline with career best 3 for 24. Karishma Ramarak as well registered career best of 4 for 33 in dismissing Bangladesh inside of the 50 overs to set up this what should be a relatively comfortable chase, but stranger things have happened. And outside of Hayley Matthews, Shemaine Campbell, Deandra Dutton, the others have yet to really show consistency at this level. So if they are tested, could be an interesting contest on our hands. A little bit of a sprinkle, it's getting heavier, and so the umpires have decided to call the covers on. It really has caught everyone by surprise. Covers are now being hastily brought on. It's looking a little bit overcast as we look across to the eastern side. It shouldn't be, I wouldn't think, too long of a shower. It usually comes across quickly and leaves just as quickly. But they need to get that white covers on the pitch firstly, and then the bigger gray one to cover the square. Umpires have taken precautionary action to get the players off and to get the covers on. And so we will have a pause in play. You can see there it's coming across the ground. The wind is usually quite strong here. And so fingers crossed it will blow away quite quickly. Yeah, you're seeing the clouds moving at the top there. And you're also seeing the rains coming across. It's not quite heavy, but heavy enough to warrant the players to be taken off the field. A reminder then what has happened so far in the series. West Indies won the first one, and Bangladesh are desperate to stay in the series. Matthews and Joseph started the innings after a wonderful partnership in game one. Not to be this time around. Just 11 they got before Joseph was caught by Joty off the bowling of Marufa for 6. start of the game, only into the 5th over, so these two have had a go. Marufa, the successful bowler thus far. And a reflection then of how the game has panned out so far. Bangladesh sent in again, got to 184 this time. All out in 48.5. Ramarak, career best. Aline, career best. A wicket for Dutton and Fraser. Captain Joty with 68. West Indies need a further 168 from 45.4 overs. The 1 wicket to fall. The wicket of Kiana Joseph, a feather through to the captain. Yep, and that is what it meant to them. They needed something, and something early. They got it. And Kiana Joseph, after scoring her career best in the last game, had to go. Well, the good news is that it isn't falling heavily. You only see one umbrella out there, and that's the one of the 4th umpire. And the others are quite comfortable with what's happening. It's still drizzling though, so it will be a little bit of a delay. And I just wonder what sort of impact this rain will have, one on the surface, but also on the spinners, of which there are quite a few for Bangladesh, so it could be a tricky proposition for the fielding team, more so than the batting team. Yeah, picking up a little bit more at the moment, the rains. Whilst we wait on play to resume, let's reflect on what happened in that first one-day international, West Indies against Bangladesh. Bangladesh away, first run, first ball. In the air over the top, will challenge the boundary and gets there. The first boundary of the contest. 5 gone, 19 without loss.
A little width there. Just made the most of it. This is going to be another boundary, the 2nd of the innings. Out caught! The first wicket. Farzana chasing one wide and taken comfortably. It's Deandra Dotson with the first breakthrough for the West Indies here in St. Kitts.
Yes, short, wide outside the off stump. And you could see the disappointment in her face. Bit of width. And a very good catch taken in the end.
Wow, she's made contact, got it away nicely, and will be rewarded with a boundary square. That will feel very good off her bat. Upish, but it will go all the way to the boundary. Well, that one lofted backward of square will run all the way, and it's another boundary.
Sweeps it, top edge, over the keeper, running away towards the boundary. 19 balls without a boundary. Here it comes after 19 deliveries from the bat of Murshida. Comes down the track, aerial, taken. Oh, if she missed a shot in the previous over, did get rewards, not on this occasion. Murshida has thrown it away, unfortunately for Bangladesh. She departs for 40 as the Windies women celebrate.
Yeah, and another wicket for the West Indies captain. So clever, so skillful. She saw the batter advancing down the track and pulled the length back ever so slightly A simple enough catch for Deandra Dutton.
And that prompts that shot. She's off the mark. In style is Nigar Sultana Joty. Wayward delivery and punished. Positive approach. In the air. Lucky, no one there. Should run away. It does. 4 runs from the bat of Sharmin Akhtar Shupta.
Oh, opportunity. Seems to maybe jumped a little too early. Wasn't able to stop that. That's going to race away for 4.
Yet to get a wicket. Oh, she's taken one. I was just about to say she's yet to take a wicket, and there she goes. Beautifully bowled.
It's the commentator's blessing, and especially when it's an attacking fast bowler, have been a wicket taker. Afi Fletcher strikes, taking the wicket of the Bangladesh captain. Gone through the gate. Bit of flight on offer, and sharp turn. Was amazed, stuck. The feet were stuck, planted by Nigar Sultana Joty. And nicely sliced off the back foot. That one's running away. Has played well. Does it have enough legs is the question. It does. It does. 4 runs. First boundary of the bat of Shubhana Mustari.
So quite a few batters felt the pain.
Boulder. Ailey Matthews strikes, and it's the set batter in Sharmin Akhtar Shupta who's been castled.
A little bit more flight on that one from Hailey Matthews. What a wicket to get. What a time to get it. Just as she was thinking of upping the tempo. A little bit slower. Still a lot of turn. Bangladesh will be happy to see that turn. But Hailey Matthews on this occasion coming up triumphant. Well played. That was well timed. Very challenging for the fielder. She gets around and misfield as well. And it's another boundary for Bangladesh.
Goes for the stroke again. Catch it is the call. Finds the gap again. Similar area. This time the fielder is not even a contender. Much more controlled boundary.
So she goes using her feet this time again and hitting that well. Straight down the ground to bring up another boundary. Great use of the feet.
That's a good shot. There's a fielder there. Oh! This one is also flighted all the way. Deandra Dutton now from the Lozak Road end. Whoa! Thumped down the ground. Fielder underneath it. Nicely taken. Sherry-Ann Fraser with the safe hands in the cool of the evening. Wicket finally.
Yeah, and there's that fielder coming into play at long on. So good field placement by Captain Hailey Matthews. She's decided to employ that fielder at long on for Sharmin Akhtar. And Deandra Dutton, she's executed to perfection. Yeah, just got under it and lifted it way too high. Could not clear the fielder out.
Rabia, the new batter. And the 54-run partnership is broken. Oh, some confusion here. Looking for the second and run out. Well, this was unbelievable. Mustari wanted the run the whole time and called for it. There was delay. Eventually went, and this will be very disappointing for the Tigresses.
Yeah, back-to-back wickets for West Indies. They will be the happier side of the two. But really, they've probably given that wicket away. Rabia just walked to the crease. They really tried to get 2 runs. 2 wasn't on, an easy decision.
Goes straight. Takes that fielder mid-off. Is and has. Karishma Ramarak makes no mistake. And Aline in the wickets is the important wicket of Shobhana Mustari to her frustration.
very frustrated, but that's a wicket the West Indies wanted. She was the informed batter, and getting her out will have 2 new batters. It was in the slot, maybe a little bit of pace off. Ramarak kept her composure and took a simple catch in the end.
Shot is there, aerials. Easy for Karishma Ramarak. And Alia Aline gets another one.
Yes, pretty easy. Makes it look very, very simple. Ramarak. Full pitch delivery. Maybe pace off again because she's been doing that this over. Just run her fingers down it, and Ramarak, simple catch in the end. In terms of playing all around the world, that's well hit. And it's a boundary, went off the boundary. She's just showing that she picked it.
Oh, playing a miss. Perhaps that's edged. Yes, fingers raised. So wicket of the very last delivery of the innings for Deandra Doughton.
Yes. Wicketkeeper Campbell making no mistake. She rolled her fingers down it again. Big hit, big edge, and the batter knowed it. Celebration there. That's a good
This
shot.
one with some width. Sorry, Courtney. With some width, and the captain kneels down on it, 4 into the off. That's a beautiful shot. Classic Hayley Matthews. And it's a 4 run.
Oh, nicely crunched off the back foot. Runs away for 4. Brilliant shot. Yes, second one. That's beautifully struck by Hayley Matthews. Wide, punished. Will be the 3rd boundary in this over. Much better, but even better from Hayley Matthews. That is crisp batting. 4th boundary in this over, 16 runs of the 6th. Oh, that's superb. Superb from the West Indies skipper. Will get 4. Oh, that's nicely hit. This is Matthews magic here at St. Kitts. Catch it as the call. Was in the air. It goes downtown and will be boundary. Short again. Doesn't miss out on this occasion. In the air. Fielders there. Away from them.
Through the gap again. She has been so prolific in that region. Hayley Matthews, another half century for the West Indian captain. She made good connection then. Against the wind or not, it's a 6 for the West Indies. Not at that time though. Yes, given that line down the leg side and just needed to help it. That's the length that she's looking for, and again it's been drilled over the bowler's head. Misses everything. Bat, pads, stumps, wicket keeper, and goes for 4 byes.
Kiana Joseph sweeps and sweeps well. Stumbling the outfield and another boundary.
To the offside, so she's showing her full range. Kiana Joseph, an important innings for her. And so far, she's done well.
Oh dear, that one will be put away as it should be. No, you don't know. But you can't bowl that to anyone, much less the 3rd best all-rounder in the world in the form of Hayley Matthews. 4 more. Full toss. And taken advantage of. 1 bounce for a smiling, a happy, a jubilant Kiana Joseph. And there it is. Kiana Joseph with her first half century in one-day international cricket. That's beautiful. Looks so easy. Well, they're going for it now. Full license. A maximum off the second ball of the over. Yeah, timed again. Into the wind. And oh, is that a catch? Well, she's gone over the edge there. And one arm on the bat, and it's taken. A wicket for Bangladesh after toiling all evening long. It has been an outstanding innings from Kiana Joseph for first half century in the format. A very well played 70 off 78 balls.
Yeah, finally a breakthrough for Bangladesh. Rabia taking this wicket, tossed up. Joseph getting the outside edge and a good diving catch.
Will go through as runs. They inch closer with that boundary. Wide fours. And there it is. It's a century. You can hear them. They've enjoyed it. They've loved it as Hayley Matthews, the captain, has graced the situation of the CG United first ODI with a century. A match-winning performance indeed. Strike rate of 108. Goes aerial. Yeah, in style. She brings the win in style, does the captain. Takes the team over the line. And the West Indies lead the series 1-0.
Back to current images here. Good news from Warner Park in St. Kitts and Nevis. That shower has blown over and the covers are off, and we understand it will be 10 minutes until the restart here in this second one-day international of the CG United ODI series. West Indies won the first and secured the 2 points. And perhaps the series on the line here. Are they able to, should they be able to chase this target? West Indies won the toss again in this second ODI. Sent Bangladesh into bat. Bangladesh only able to muster 184 against Ramarak's 4 for 33. Best figures for her. Alia Aline with 3 for 24. And Deandra Dottin 1 for 8 off 6. Outstanding. West Indies 17 for 1 so far in this chase. And we'll take a little break here from Warner Park. And we'll be back very shortly. Hopefully with good news for the restart. Stay with us. Welcome back to Warner Park for the second one-day international between the West Indies women and Bangladesh. Bangladesh 184 all out, West Indies 17 for 1 in their chase. And we've just had a little half-hour rain delay here. Good news is that the rain has stopped, and we're assured that we're about 6 or 7 minutes away from live play as we continue. Series on the line here. West Indies able to put it away and therefore deny Bangladesh automatic qualification to the ODI World Cup later this year in India. Bangladesh still in with a shout, took an early wicket, so we'll have aspirations of trying to defend this total. Delighted to be in the commentary box with West Indies international, former West Indies international Shakira Salman. It hasn't been long that it's been former. It was the beginning of last year that you retired. How are you enjoying your time in the commentary box?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this experience. It's completely different for me. Good thing is that I always pride myself on my knowledge of the game. So it's been quite an easy transformation, easy transition, I should say. But I've been enjoying it. It's better than running a boat in the sun, though.
Yeah, it's a little cooler up here indeed. But yes, indeed, not just because you're here, you have a wonderful brain for the game. That's on full display during your commentary. But what people may not remember is that you love this ground here at Warner Park quite a lot. Your best figures were here, 5 for 15 against New Zealand in 2014. What do you remember about that inning?
It's quite a funny story, actually. The game before that, it was a series against New Zealand. The game before that, I defended it's about 7 in the last over. We won the game. But after that game, someone came to me and said, people don't remember 2 and 3 wickets. And it hurt me a little bit because I felt I've just done something amazing.
I'm sorry, did you see me defend 7 runs?
Exactly. So I kind of stayed angry going into the next game. And I remember when I opened the bowling, I was still angry, I was still fuming. And I felt I have to prove them wrong. And I kept going, I kept going. I took 1, I took 2. Before you know it, I had 3 wickets early. Sophie Devine in that, by the way. And we know just how good she is.
The great Sophie Devine, indeed.
Yeah, and then I was struggling to get more wickets, but Marissa Aguilera, captain back then, she kept me on, said, are you okay? Are you okay? I said, yeah, I never wanted to give them back the ball. Yeah, and I took 5 wickets in that game for 15 runs. After that, one of the batters from the New Zealand side was giving me lots of thought, but I felt I had already done my job. 5 for 15, that's amazing. You can say anything you want now.
And you don't need to put any words after that. The person who came and told you no one remembers a 3 for probably inspired you, huh? You have them to thank.
Yeah, certainly. And it was joking with Badri next door in our break room that perhaps I should have been angry every game. I would have had more 5-wicket hauls.
That tends to be quite a West Indian thing, isn't it? Something to play against, something to rub up onto. Here are the 2 umpires, Lauren Agambag and Jacqueline Williams, and it looks like Bangladesh taking the field. So great news. We're soon ready for a restart here. We're going to find out more about the wondrous career of Shakira Salman as we go through this series. This is the second ODI in a 3-match series, the CG United ODI series, and then we've got 3 T20s as well between these 2 sides. Quite extraordinary that this is in fact the first bilateral series between these 2 sides. So historic for Bangladesh to come a touring. They've obviously faced each other in World Cups. But the maiden bilateral series. Shemaine Campbell, the vice captain of this side from Guyana. They call her Minnie because of her small stature, but she's been putting in some good performances. Of course, the wicket keeper very chatty behind the stumps, as is standard for all wicket keepers. 185 is the target. Very reasonable required run rate. So West Indies will feel reasonably comfortable here, but you never know. They have managed to pick up an early wicket, Bangladesh. Marufa got the wicket of Kiana Joseph. The 1 for 6 and into her 3rd, continuing her bowling from the commentary end. Always important to really maintain your concentration after a rain delay or a break of any sort, right? Lee?
Yeah, and earlier Badri alluded to the fact that it's always more difficult for batters to resume after an interruption. It's very important for West Indies that these two very experienced batters regain control of the innings and build some type of partnership. Of course, Campbell with lots of experience, 118 matches before this. She does have a century as well, coming back way back in 2013 in Sri Lanka.
Knocks it square and turns over a strike. Hayley Matthews doing some knee raises there, just getting herself back into the swing of things. It has been very windy the whole week that we've been here in St. Kitts. This ground, Warner Park in Basseterre, the capital, right on the coast. Enjoying the views of the cruise ships all evening long, all afternoon. So lots of wind coming in off the sea. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Cut behind square. Split the field as no one move. Back into play and back into the boundaries, the captain.
Yeah, it's almost as though there was absolutely no break in her batting. Nothing disrupted her whatsoever. Look at how late she plays this one so she can hit that gap between short third and backward point. Yeah, she just needs a smidget of room and she'll make the most of it, Hayley Matthews.
This one lifted into the onside, straight to the fielder for one. 23 for one. West Indies are 23 for one in their chase after 5 overs. 185 is the target. Trishna continuing from the Lozak Road end. Left arm pacer over the wicket. Captain Hayley Matthews. Hayley Matthews really, even though she's still young, somewhat a veteran of the game, achieving iconic status in this part of the world. She's the number 3 all-rounder in the world, Hayley Matthews. Six half centuries, 8 centuries in this format. Just outstanding at her young age, but she was good from very young, as we know. Did a wonderful documentary on her, actually, that's on YouTube. It's worth a look. And we spoke with her, Harrison College, her high school coach, Jeremy Aline, who said you don't change much about a player like this, but he did say he suggested one thing. And in fact, he asked Hayley if she remembered, and she said, she laughed and said, yes, you told me to stop guiding everything down to third. Maybe that's why I have one of the best back foot punches in the game today.
That's actually funny, because when she was young and she first started playing with us, we teased her that she used to edge everything. Now she's claiming she was running the ball to third.
Well, that should be inspiration to all young girls and boys around the region and world, that you work on your game, you apply yourself, and you know, there's no telling the heights to which you can reach. Averages 55 when she's captain, 27 when she's not. I think that suggests She likes a bit of leadership, a bit of responsibility. Good over so far from Trishna. That's 5 dots in a row.
Yeah, she really has emerged into a natural leader. She understands the game so well, understands the overall game, but also understands her game, her strengths, her limitations, and she is always working hard on her game. She always wants to improve. So I admire so much about Haley Matthews.
Maiden over. 6 gone, 23 for 1. Cruising by night. Stopped in Basse-Terre for the night. Don't mind if you do, let me tell you. Kitts Nevis, gorgeous. Have a role to play here. Shemaine Campbell, the vice captain, extraordinarily experienced. Long time playing this game. Just the 1 century. Coming just over a decade ago, so she'll want to add to that when the conditions are right. This is a wonderful place to bat here at Warner Park. They call it the Bull Ring for that reason. Well, it's a swing and a miss, and she may pick up 4 lead buys for that. 4 buys.
Yeah. Joty apologizing immediately. Short delivery, all for the pull shot. Yeah, should have done better there. Initially, I thought it just fell short of her. She really should have done better, Joty. First extras for Bangladesh.
It's a good ball. Would want to be very attentive to their extras column. 16 for the Windies, but Bangladesh will not have as much room.
Yeah, and that's a dangerous delivery, isn't it? It just hits the seam and seams away from Shemaine Campbell. You see she's almost tempted to follow it because she's expecting the ball to come back into her.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Beautiful. Square and 4.
If you ever interview her and ask her what her favorite shot is, she'll tell you it's the cut shot. She loves a cut shot. And normally shorter batters love to hit the ball square of the wicket. It's because they pick up the length so quickly. Just look at the way she rocks back. And she has enough time to slap that well in front of the fielder at backward point. Her first boundary.
Bowling noticeably shorter in this game, Marufa.
Yeah, and it's surprising that she's pulled the length back in this game because the pitch does seem a bit slower than the first day. Do expect her to try to get a little bit fuller. I'd like to see her get a little bit fuller. The ball is still doing enough to encourage her to bowl fuller and get the batters onto the front foot.
32 for 1. Recognizable number 50 on the back of Hayley Matthews. She carries a lot on that back of hers. Krishna now to Campbell. Big appeal. Reasonably adjacent, but Jacqueline Williams not interested. Another look.
Maybe pitched just outside leg. Could understand what umpire Jacqueline Williams was thinking, but it was a good appeal. Could have gone either way. Unfortunately, there's no DRS in this, so Bangladesh cannot review.
Campbell survives. Beautiful shot now, whips this one into the onside. Should get back for 2. Quite casual run there, comfortable in the end. But as you say, nice cricketer, low center of gravity, lots of experience. Perhaps would expect a little more of herself from her career.
Yeah, certainly. Made her debut way back in 2009, and since then she has been a regular in this West Indies team. Averaging 20, just 20, and she's always been given the opportunity to bat at least in the middle order. She would have expected more of herself. Just 1 century, as we said, 4 half centuries. And in the last few games, she's gotten starts, so that would have pushed her average up. It pretty much tells you that at least at the start of her career, she hadn't been performing consistently. What West Indies fans would love to see from Shameen Campbell is more consistent performances and converting those starts into something meaningful. And she does have ability. And she always seems to have so much time that she has got to go on and get a big score.
Yeah, overshadowed, I would say, over the years by the big players, Stefani Taylor, Hayley Matthews, etc. Opportunity now as the team is going through this period of transition to really make her mark. That's a wide ball.
Yeah, certainly. And she has been given a leadership role as well. And they hope that she'll take the responsibility. Vice captain of this team for quite a while now. Captain of the Guyana team. So very experienced. She's playing alongside very good players. And she can be guided by the experience of Hayley Matthews.
Oh, this one made contact. Lofted over the infield. 1 bounce and 4 runs to finish the over. 7 from it. The Windies now 39 for 1.
Pretty low risk shot with mid-on in the circle. Yeah, just a length delivery and wide enough for her to get her hands through it and drill it over that fielder at mid-on. 1 bounce into the boundary.
$39 for 1 for the Windies in this chase in the second one-day international. 198. 184 is the target. 198 was the target in the first match. What was the effort from Bangladesh? 185 is the target. There we are. Left arm orthodox now of Naheed Akhtar into the attack. Oh, and it's good. Wicket first ball. And it's the incredible wicket of Hayley Matthews. Bit of a slash at it and caught at slip. Jubilation for Bangladesh. And a big breakthrough. The left arm orthodox gets the most valuable wicket of Hayley Matthews.
Yeah, into the attack a lot earlier on this occasion Nahida after, and you can see it just grips and turns a little bit, but what a grab at slip by Sharna after. It's the big wicket. It's Rabia, in fact. Big wicket of Haley Matthews, gone for 16. Bangladesh will believe they have a chance. West Indies 39 for 2.
Outgoing batter Haley Matthews, she scored 60. Part Lemire of the bowling of Nahida Akhtar. Incoming batter.
Shazna, come on, girls. Come on, girls. Come on. Come on, here comes the big wicket. Come on. Lot of pressure.
Deandra Dottin, the new batter. 22 half centuries. It's the 3 centuries. She'll want more than that. Best score of an unbeaten 150. Outstanding cricketer. She's at the crease. Seen the back of the captain. A bit of a stunned silence after Haley Matthews achieved a century last game. Got top edge here and a wonderful, outstanding catch. What a good celebration as well.
Yeah, she's in the Caribbean. Why not dance? Look at that. What a grab. Stuck in the right hand. And game on.
Very quick single. And you can hear the excitement of the Bangladesh 11 in the middle now. They think they're in with a chance, having gotten rid of the dangerous Matthews early. Shemaine Campbell and Deandra Dottin now be looking to steady the ship.
And remember, it is a middle order with folks Stephanie Taylor, with folks Chanel Henry, both out injured.
We didn't see Deandra Dottin bat at all in the first match, of course. Handled primarily by the opening pair. Shemaine Campbell played a nice little role, assisting her captain over the line. And this is a crucial match because Bangladesh only need 2 points to tie with New Zealand, 3 points to qualify directly. And, West Indians will be really wanting to finish things up here today and win this series, leaving Bangladesh no hope but to join them in the qualifiers later this year. So quite an intriguing series setup and moment in this second ODI. A very big over from Nahida, the big wicket of Haley Matthews. 9 gone, 43 for 2. Wickets for both Marufa and Nahida. Good economies, 43 for 2 after 9. And Bangladesh putting up a fight here. Shakira Salman literally just said she'd like to see Marufa from the Lozak Road end. Here she is.
And I explained to you why I wanted to see her from that end. Now she's bowling with the wind pushing the ball away from the right-handed batters, and she has the natural ability to swing the ball. It can cause more problems. Batters now have to be more careful with what they leave. This could be a challenge. You can see the wind blowing strongly from left to right of screen. Right to left, forgive me. And then she gets the right length. She could cause problems. It's really good attacking, aggressive captaincy by Joty. She doesn't want to let Deandra Dottin settle. She also wants to get Campbell. These are the most experienced players in this West Indies side. She wants to expose that inexperienced middle order.
Left alone. Little tension. Anything around this ground now. And just having a look at her workbench. She's got a deep backward square. And protection on the offside as well. Oh, edge! And taken! Just like that, Bangladesh, the Tigresses, are back in this game. The very dangerous Deandra Dottin has got to go back to the hut, and cheaply.
Now credit must be given to Nigar Sultana Joty for bringing Marufa Akhtar back from that Lozat roll end. This is exactly the reason she's back. And I told you it was going to cause trouble for the right-handed batters. Just her ability to swing the ball back into these right-handers, it means they're not sure if to play and what to catch behind the stumps. But credit must also be given to young Akhtar. She has her second, and it's the big wicket of Deandra Dottin for just 2. West Indies 44 for 3.
Janilia Glasgow, first time she will bat in a one-day international for the West Indies. Made her debut in the first match, but not required. Not the same story this evening. A little half-hour break for a shower here at Warner Park. Since we've come back, both Hayley Matthews and Deandra Dottin dismissed. Another good ball. We were asking ourselves why Marufa wasn't with the under-19 team. That's Shorna. My bad.
The first delivery to Glasgow. Since she's come from this Lozat roll in, she's bowled a better length as well. She's asking the batters to come forward.
Slip in place. Oh, this one edged as well. Another opportunity. Should run away for 4, but lucky. Ten gone, 48 for 3.
Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, they had 2 slips for the first delivery. Probably wouldn't have carried. It's worth having 2 slips with the amount that the ball is doing. Really good over by Marufa though.
Marufa and Nahida doing a job here for Bangladesh. Have got the West Indies in early trouble at 48 for 3 after 10. This is the Deandra Dottin dismissal, edged and taken by Joty. Decided to bowl Marufa from the Lozat road end. And it bore fruit. Big sweep and another big appeal. Not interested. But the pressure is on here, Sally.
Lorena Bengag not giving in to the pressure. You can tell their tails are up. Actors all over West Indies. Marufa Akhtar first, then Nahida Akhtar, then Marufa Akhtar again.
Well, we were talking about Shemaine Campbell and the role we'd like to see her play in this side. She's got a debutante at the other side. She'll have to steer this innings and try and build this partnership with young Glasgow.
Yeah, keep an eye on the running between the wickets with these two. They both like to turn over the strike. They'll push the fielders on the boundary. One thing that has stood out about Janelia Glasgow is her inability to judge singles. Sometimes that could be a problem when you're so quick between the wickets. You think you can run anything. So it'll be very interesting to see the communication. Of course, she's been in the West Indies for a number of years. So she would have had some sort of experience, at least in practice sessions, battling with Shemaine Campbell.
Slip for the left-hander.
They play for different sides. Janelia Glasgow plays for Windward Islands. Shemaine Campbell is captain of Guyana.
That's right, Glasgow is a Vincentian from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. A wonderful athlete, comes out of athletics, track and field. Real ability. I love this story. We need more athletes into the women's cricket game. Pinch them from other sports. Pressure on, just one from the over, 49 for 3.
Yeah, good finish to the over. Glasgow trying to hit that one square of the wicket. No contact.
Well, what was looking like it was going to be a reasonably straightforward chase is now in question. A couple of good, strong hits from Kiana Joseph before she edged one to Joty behind the stumps. And of course, the stylish Hayley Matthews we saw just on a top edge and brilliantly taken. First slip. So the first bit of real pressure we're seeing this West Indian side under since the series began. And of course, so much riding on it. Bangladesh will know if they can eke out a victory here. Automatic qualification to the World Cup is just an oomph away.
Yeah, and if you're a West Indian fan, you're disappointed that they've lost 3 wickets already, especially when you realize they've lost Hayley Matthews and Deandra Dottin. Also, you're perhaps a little bit intrigued to see what this middle order can do. You want to see West Indies win games without Hayley Matthews and Deandra Dottin contributing.
So there's the running between the wickets, easily run in the end, put down by Rabia. But it has been an exciting little run of play here. Shakira Salman only now sitting back down in her seat. Had you on your feet. 50 up for the Windies there, 50 for 3. Halfway through the 12th. Interesting time for Glasgow to get her first go. At a stage where the West Indies need to shore up, steady the ship a little bit. Here's that running between the wickets you mentioned, Shakira. Both of them like to do it. How will they communicate? That one successful. Got some bat on that and running again. A quick single. She is very quick, Janelia Glasgow. Has to make sure she communicates with Shemaine Campbell. and takes the run only when it's there. That one just dropped into the onside by Shemaine for another single. Doing well here, turning over strike.
Yeah, I just wonder if perhaps Joty is going to become aware of the plan by these two West Indian batters and just ask their fielders to come off the circle a little bit. This is a little bit too easy. Just come off the circle, perhaps 5 meters or so, and ask the batters to hit the ball over their heads. In regional cricket, Glasgow has been involved in one too many run-outs. Ernst Zeta James in particular. 2 slips.
And a dot off the last. 12 gone here, West Indies, 52 for 3.
नहीं दो बुरा है कांडे कोरिस ऊपर देखो छुपी उठ ऊपर देखो आयो यार बॉल या come on lot of pressure.
The last 30 balls comprises of 20 runs, the loss of 2 wickets. One of them belongs to this bowler, Nahida Akhtar, the vice-captain.
Sorry.
Most importantly, she's got the wicket of the opposition skipper, and Hayley Matthews. Exactly why the CG United series has all of a sudden come alive. This match has come alive. Nice punch to the fielders. Quick single allowed. But we do have a match in our hands. Great Courtney Walsh alongside.
We certainly do. With both Deandra Doughton and Neil the matches back in the arch and Kiana Joseph. 3 of the most explosive player and sort of the backbone of the batting. Jermaine Campbell and company will have to show what's their worth. It's going to be a good test for them. Glasgow more or less on debut or second ODI, first time batting. They've got to be mindful of the running between the wicket. They are both good runners, quick enough, but Glasgow will have to just remember that it's not she alone running. She's from an athletic background, pretty quick. Normally do very well on the beep test and stuff like that, so she's just got to be mindful of that. But it's good to see the rotation of the strike. It's a chance for her to settle in and make a name for herself.
Just a couple of deliveries earlier. Here, Joty, the stump mic, asking her fielders to close in, was there, as our fellow commentators also mentioned in the previous over, like leading them for a run out. She sniffs an opportunity. Oh, that's close. Big shout, denied. Shake of her head. Looked pretty adjacent.
Might have pitched outside. That's a good shout to me. The only thing could have saved her was if it was pitched outside leg stump, but that looked pretty decent. Worth the shout. And with us not having DRS, it's pretty difficult to say, but here we have a chance to look back at it again, and it looked to me as if it was pitched on to the naked eye. Was it missing? That's another question to ask, and that's the disadvantage we have of not having DRS, but it looks a very, very good shout. Glasgow will have to be careful, and Campbell, they need to get a partnership going, and Bangladesh sensing that another wicket or two here would put the West Indies in a lot of trouble, searching for that wicket.
Joty is captain to side well. This is positive move, positive captaincy. Now she's running up to the bowler. She's continued with Marufa from the Lozak Road end onto her 7th over. You support this?
Well, she's looking for wickets, and I think she knows that if she can break this partnership, she probably can know about Marufa for 1 or 2 at the back end, but if she can get her another wicket here, and I think the wicket that they're after would be that of Shemaine Campbell, but there's nothing wrong with trying to get that extra wicket now to set the game up nicely.
Slower, good variation of pace. You see the discussion. Good variation from Marufa Akhtar.
Yes, just rolling her fingers over it, taking the pace off, spreading those fingers a little bit wider, taking pace off from the batter. Good cricket from Bangladesh, and they've also brought in a couple of the fielders closer to try to cut the singles because West Indies was dominating with that.
Catches the call. In the air it was. Will run away for 4. The thick outside edge. Come on, says Marufa.
Well, with third man up, one of Campbell's favorite shot is the cut. Didn't get it off the middle of the bat. A thick edge, no slip and play, no third man down there. Once you find the gap, it's going to be 4 runs. 4 valuable runs for the West Indies.
Now, the deep third tops back. Mid off inside the circle. Long on is there. Deep backward square leg.
Vice Captain Campbell knows that this is a very important innings for her. Marufa knows another wicket would get Bangladesh up and running and in a very good position. Good contest on our hands tonight. Not a walk in the park like we saw for the first game.
Marufa Akhtar, so young, yet is a personality, a character, a player which the captain can rely on. You've been the coach of the women's side. I'm sure you've come across players who come from different backgrounds, humble backgrounds, and often that adds on the pressure. But with her, it's different. She likes the responsibility. She has that hunger. It's because of that background she knows and she values this. Oh, direct hit could be trouble. Not to be. Eventful over. 5 runs of this one, 60 for 3.
Well, this is one of the things I'm concerned about with Glasgow. She's pretty quick sometimes, a little bit too quick. Shemaine Campbell will have to calm her down and be very selective with those runs between the wickets. She's just intent on getting that single. Sent back quite rightly by Campbell. A direct hit. And I think it would have been curtains. Has to be mindful of those risks and chances. You're 3 wicket down. The last thing you want to do is have a run out.
It's in the air for a bit. You can see the commitment. You've seen the commitment from Marufa in a lost cause in the previous match. He went in for the catch. It's interesting to see how the captains rely your main weaponry. Down the track. And here, Joty giving the ball to Marufa from one end, Nahida from this end, the pavilion end. And both of them has got her the wickets.
Yes, when you make 184, you know you have to search for wickets. And they have gotten 3 of them. The big one in Haley Matthews. A little bit of concern in the West Indies camp. They're still feeling reasonably comfortable, but Haley knows that another wicket or 2 and they'll be under tremendous pressure for this 184. So a nice partnership is needed. One good partnership could seal this game.
Slip given. Nahida, she's a product of the BKSP, the Bangladesh Sports Education Institute. Key for Marufa and Nahida both, even though one is a spinner, one is a seamer, both of them have variations. Just like that, slowing it down.
Very good to see, very good contest on. Glasgow in her second game for the West Indies. Batting on debut, so to speak. A lot to play for. I think this exposure will do all involved well, but especially Glasgow. She has been around for quite some time. She was at the last World Cup in New Zealand. She went to the one in South Africa. And being here now, getting her chance in this series, she's got to try to make it count and get that exposure. Playing more will help her.
Especially in intense situations like this one. Good over. Just a single off it. 61 for 3. The West Indies at this stage ahead in terms of runs, but have lost a wicket more in comparison to Bangladesh. Now she's bowled Marufa 7 overs, leaving 3 for her and opting for Rabia Khan from the Lozak Road end. Was the only one amongst the wickets in that 9-wicket win in the first match of the CGI United ODI series.
Captain will be hoping she can get her one here. West Indies will be hoping that these two can put on a nice partnership.
She too has variations. Above all, the captain believes that she is someone who has the ability to shift momentum. And it was actually to her she was pleading, give me a run out.
Well, they know the importance of this game, Bangladesh. If they win, they still have the chance or the hopes alive for automatic qualification for the World Cup. West Indies has no chance of getting there. They're already in the playoffs. So Bangladesh has a little bit more to play for than the West Indies.
Goes without saying. But I have to give it to someone like Janelia Glasgow. We were earlier talking off the mic that this is actually her debut in terms of batting. She didn't get to bat in the first ODI, and batting in certain intense situations. Nicely played it late, but good fielding, rolls over. Does Nahida, definitely saving at least a run. But just going back to that, you know, can't buy this. A prime example of match experience.
And this is what is required and needed by the West Indies team, the West Indies players. I don't think they play enough cricket, enough match conditions, match situations. So these tense situations can only help.
Catch it is the call. Fielder coming in. Oh, second attempt. Think time slowed down for Fahima. In fact, for all the players, Rabia in particular would have had her heart in her mouth. And Glasgow has to go.
Yes, when it went up, it looked a simple catch. Shot wasn't on, top edge in, out, then in. And everybody was worried for that. Heads went down, highs was wide open. But Glasgow had to go. She's gone for 7. It's 6-4 for 4.
Not this time. I never this. Lefty? Righty.
Finally, they've got another wicket. And that brings in Alia Oleen. Still early days as far as batting is concerned for her. Surely be a test.
Well, her best is 35, and how much the West Indies would love to get something like that from her now, today.
She bowled really well, got 3 wickets, but now she has a job to do with the bat in hand. Here's the wicket.
Yes, not as short as Glasgow would have thought, and a little bit of juggling, but well taken in the end. And she was happy to get that done. 6-4 for 4.
Sweep Maruk.
Sort of a leading edge. And just looking to tuck it away, get a single. Oh, got her! Boulder, Nahida has got another one. Cleaned up, Campbell.
And that's the wicket that Bangladesh should have wanted. She was batting pretty well. That shot wasn't on, the ball was not short. And Campbell played across, a full pitch length delivery. Wasn't short for the pull shot, as we can see, it was there. Played with a straight bat would have been the best way to go around it. Playing across the line. And she's out bowled. Jermaine Campbell, vice captain, has to go. She's gone for 28, and it's now 6-4 for 5.
She was exceptional in the field. Took a couple of catches. Now in with the bat. In at 7 for West Indies, and she's here because Nahida just bowled brilliantly. Oh, outside edge, not too far away from the slip cotton. 3 fielders converging. You can see the desperation, the commitment. They're all there. You can hear them. Everything's going on.
It's all happening, and this is where panic might set in or could set in. At this stage, there would be no need for it for the West Indies, but that shot to me wasn't on. Wasn't as full as I thought initially, but it definitely wasn't that short either. Campbell playing across the line with a better serve, hitting it down the ground or playing it on the offside. Inside edge onto the stumps.
Come on.
She's found the gap. That is well played. Mandy Mangrove hits the boundary against the course. Well played.
Mandy has been around for some time. This is her chance now of getting some score beside her name. She played in the last couple of games, didn't bat in the first ODI. She has got her chance to bat here now. We saw how good she was in the field, taking some fantastic catches. But a good innings from her to get the West Indies back in the game is what's required, and that will also do her a world of good.
Loud appeal given. Finger raised by Lauren Agenbach. And they celebrate. Nahida has got a 3-for.
Well, she's not happy, Mandy, but when the umpire raises that finger, you've got to go. Another wicket down for the West Indies. When you look back at the replay, could have been missing leg. Not sure, but the person who matters the most, the umpire. Once the finger goes up, you've got to go. And Mandy Mangrove's gone for 6. It's 70 for 6.
Solitary change for the West Indies side today. Zaida James in at 8. This is why.
Very good shout without the value of DRS. You got to go. The umpire raises that finger. Mandy wasn't happy, but she had to go.
Just had a feeling straight in just enough after pitching. The wicket taking over, double wicket taking over from Nahida at 70 for 6. Matthews and Campbell in double figures. Now the tail has been exposed. Straight off the back foot. Now tell you what, local time here at Bastia, St. Kitts, 7:23 p.m. in the evening. Back in Dhaka, Bangladesh, it's 5:23 a.m. in the morning. And another time zone would be of importance, which is of New Zealand. Because it's the afternoon time in Auckland, just past noon.
And the reason for that is because of this championship table. Bangladesh is sneaking the way up. Points here could put them in a good position. New Zealand a little bit worried because they know if Bangladesh win this game, it's no automatic qualification for them. Bangladesh still has a chance.
Only fair to say the game now is heavily tilting towards Bangladesh. This win would get them 2 points. Yes, but that's not job done yet.
Not easy.
This win will definitely help Bangladesh equal with New Zealand in terms of points. They'll be behind the run rate, so they would need a point more.
Come on, come on. Keep tight, keep tight.
And what that means is the third and final ODI of the CG United series promises to be a cracker. Everything to play for.
Definitely Friday night, if Bangladesh is to win this one, it would be everything to play for both teams, and New Zealand will be on the edge of their seat as well.
Third and final ODI, scheduled to be on a Friday night. Wicket slow again, living dangerously. Just a couple of singles in this Rabia Khan over. 18 done, 72 for 6. Lost quite a few wickets. 3 for 15, Nahida. And mentioning she's from the BKSP Sports Education Institute back in Bangladesh, has produced some big names even in the men's game. The Shakibs, the Mushfiqs, of course, come from there. Bit of a bat on that initially. Even Akbar Ali, on the under-19 World Cup winning captain from there.
This occasion you can see her giving it a little bit more here, tempting Zayda James. This is actually good bowling from Nahida.
Oh, bit of a confusion. Oh, wow! Wow, what a throw from Nahida. And they're all running, they're all over her. She had only one stump to aim at, and she has hit it.
Well, we're seeing it all. A very good bit of cricket from Nahida. Zayda James thought she had a one. She covered the grounds, got there. One stumps to aim at, direct hit. Zayda James not even in the picture. Look at it. This gives us a better angle. Turn, throw, hit, you gotta go. Nowhere near it. It's all happening for Bangladesh. Happy celebrating. The stumps is probably broken. Zayda James is gone for one. It's 72 for 7.
And time for drinks.
Go by next one, go by next one. Go by next one.
$72 for 7 are the West Indies. The target is 185, but what Bangladesh have managed to do is send most of their batters, the big names, back in the hut. Here's the run out again. Dive to the left and throw instantly on the turn and hitting the single wicket she had sight on. Brilliant from Nahida Akhtar.
This is excellent cricket. Any fielding coach, in fact, any coach, so to speak, would be pleased to see that. Well celebrated as well. She's happy, her teammate is happy, they all gather around. And that wicket means a lot to Bangladesh. I know you said it was 5 a.m. in the morning, but I wouldn't be surprised if a few people is now waking up and tuning in.
Yeah, it's since that third wicket, second and the third, one of them was Haley Matthews, and then I think Bangladesh started believing. They seemed more pumped up. Body language as if it changed, even though they've got less on the board in comparison to the first ODI of the CG United series. And Afi Fletcher is the new batter in. And it's often when you have your backs against the wall and you know it's do or die, it's the big characters who raise up the hand and rise to the occasion.
Well, Nahida has done that today. She's definitely put her hands up. 3 wickets, a fantastic run out. And Zayda James is probably biting the fingernails, wondering what has happened to her. A somber-looking bench there for the West Indies. Afi Fletcher is on strike, and she's probably the last of the more experienced players left in the hutch. Let's see her approach.
Very good bowling from Nahida. Another wicket taking over from her after 19. The West Indies are 73 for 7.
Yeah, that says a lot, doesn't it? West Indies in dire straits at the moment. A target score of 185. Many people felt it would have been a comfortable chase, but Bangladesh, it's been a spirited, indomitable effort from them so far. 74 for 7. They're bowling, they're fielding, they've been lifted. And what a performance so far. I know that we've said it quite often so far, but the importance of this game from a Bangladesh perspective to keep their hopes alive for direct qualification to the Women's World Cup later this year. Might have made contact with something from their reactions. They felt it's bat or glove. Umpire doesn't signal wide. Might be the pad only though. Yep, a victory here to keep the series alive. West Indies with a 1-0 lead. But what an effort. Shakira Selman alongside me. How would you describe that passage of play?
Unbelievable, really. But all credit must be given to Bangladesh, to Joty, especially for the bowling changes she's made. And he, the actor, since she's coming to the attack, she's asked so many questions. 30 balls, 4 wickets for 14 runs. End of 20, 75 for 7.
Alert girls, alert girls. আস্তে জোরে।
Quick single. Yeah, she would get back. Another direct hit, it seems. She is on fire, isn't she? Nahida, we saw a direct hit in her previous over. I wanted the single. I got back there. But again, she's targeting the stump. She's making contact twice now, consecutively for Nahida.
Come on, Nahid.
Misfield this time will allow them to go through for the single. West Indies lost 4 wickets for 8 runs and 17 balls in that little passage of play there, which has really put them on the back foot, and a lot of work to do for these two and the others to come. What's the plan from here on in from a batting perspective, Shakira?
Yeah, they have to find a way to regain their composure. These two batters are fairly experienced as well. Fletcher in particular has scored vital runs for West Indies. And she knows quite a bit about coming in situations like this. They'll have to rotate the strike, run better between the wickets, capitalize on loose deliveries. There's still so much time left in this game. If you just look at the required rate, still below 4. Problem for West Indies is there are just 3 wickets in hand.
The wicketkeeper has been good, hasn't she, behind the stumps? Her captaincy as well. Last ball, so she's making a little bit of a change. She wants to get wickets, yes, but she also understands that the target is 185. And for the last ball, she just relaxed the field. Another, perhaps an opportunity again. And look at that smile. 79 for 7. Neck and neck. The wickets, though, the concern for the West Indians. 7 of them down. And also what the Bangladeshis have had to contend with is the wet ball, the wet outfield. There was a rain interruption. And I just felt that perhaps the conditions would have favored the batting team more than the fielding team. There is still some turn on offer, as was evident there. The rags are out. So they've done really well, given what they've been confronted with. Think about the pressure of those points. Think about the comprehensive defeat a couple nights ago. So it's been, as I mentioned before, a spirited effort from them.
Yeah, they've shown a lot more control with the wet ball tonight as opposed to 2 nights ago. did say that was one thing they would want to improve on.
He has an unusual sort of release for a wrist spinner, Rabia. He doesn't really get a lot of wrist interaction, sort of rolls the ball out more than anything else. More of the front of the hand. So there is some rotation, but not as much as you would typically associate with an out-and-out wrist spinner. But her control seems to be good, which is important. Has a best of 3 for 29 in her career, economical here. And 2 runs from that over, 81 for 7. This partnership just getting started, 9 from 21 deliveries, so there's a lot of time. The required rate just 3.71, but just 3 wickets in hand. Nahida, the standout bowler thus far, with figures of 3 for 20. But overall, it has been a collective effort from the Bangladeshis in a must-win game. Change in bowling from the pavilion end. Fahima into the attack. I just wants a fine leg, a little bit finer. First time for the night we're seeing Fahima. Another opportunity for a run out perhaps. Gets in comfortably.
Yeah, communication has to be clear between these two. Don't want another run out. Can't afford to lose another wicket.
Hands on heads in a few places. Look at that, my oh my, on the stumps, in the air, so her eyes lit up. She did get some contact, but not near what she was looking for. Seemed to have wanted to hit that out of Warner Park a couple deliveries ago. So it's wrist spin from both ends. Spare thought for Cherry and Fraser. And Karishma Ramarak, the batters to come. Still looking to be attacking Afi Fletcher.
Yeah, the challenge for both batters will be not to drown this. She's tossing it way above the eye line, asking them to take on the 2 fielders on the leg side boundary. Yeah, this is exactly what Fahima does. She comes into the attack almost to buy a wicket.
Yeah, I like how you articulated that. Don't get drowned in this. Single to end that over, 84 for 7. .184 for Bangladesh, all out in 48.5, 84 for 7. The West Indians at the moment.
Come on, guys!
Here's some bit of advice for the batters out in the middle. Another hoik across to the leg side. No contact from Afi Fletcher. Yeah, she's gotten some advice from a non-striker, Ali Aline. It's against the wind, and there is protection there. So she has to be careful. As a leg spin bowler herself, she would be very familiar with this type of bowling. And you don't want to get out to a fellow leg spinner. That's generally how spinners think. .42 balls now since the last boundary. 13 runs scored in the last 5 overs, so it's been good restriction from Bangladesh, but good pressure being built.
Easy, easy, happy, easy, happy. Come on, Rabu, come on, Rabu.
Alia Alim is a capable batter. Opened the Bahrain at one point for West Indies back in 2022 against New Zealand.
They caught at the crease there for that delivery. It was full, played back, 85 for 7. Coaching staff of the West Indies team would be concerned at the state of the game. And I'll explain why they are concerned, even though they have a 1-0 series lead. If they allow Bangladesh to get the required points. Huge shout. Is that plumb in front? Yes, it is. You just said it, Shakira. Fahima brought on to get a wicket. Well, it's adjudged to be LBW, and Afi Fletcher has to go. Another one falls for the West Indies.
Yeah, and she gets the wicket as she so ever often does. Afi Fletcher playing across the line of that. Just look at where that left foot is planted. Then the back has to go around that front pad. Could not make contact, and she's adjudged LBW. Fahima with another important breakthrough. Fletcher has to walk back for 7. West Indies 85 for 8.
Sorry, Afi Fletcher. Goes LBW of the bowling of Fahima Kato. Incoming batter, sporting the number 80, Sherian Fraser. 85 for 8, 24.1 of his goal. Still a top.
A new batter for the West Indies, Sherian Fraser. Best of 19 has a lot of work to do. 100 more needed for the West Indies. This is the reason why she's here. No turn going on with the arm. They're looking to play across that front pad. Always risky. And she pays a hefty price. Only into her second over, first delivery in her second over. Fahima gets the wicket. Yep, and facing a real possibility of their lowest ever score at this venue, 103 previously. And at 85 for 8, that just might be eclipsed. So much to do. So much work to do when they thought they did an excellent job with the ball to restrict the Bangladeshis for 184. Their batting has let them down. And it's usually Haley or bust. And no runs for Haley, no runs for the West Indies.
Yeah, we had been asking for opportunities for all of these batters. We wanted to see Mandy Mangru. We wanted to see Janelia Glasgow. We wanted to see Zeta James. But it just shows that over-dependence on Haley Matthews, over-dependence on Deandra Dotting, in times gone by, over-dependence on Stephanie Taylor. This is the challenge you wanted West Indies to be under. Of course, as a West Indian fan, you want them to win. You want to see other players coming through. You want to be confident that if those players don't perform, you can still win games.
Yeah, I mentioned a stat a couple nights ago when West Indies win in the 6 matches prior to this series. Matthews averaged close to 196. But when they've lost, her average drops considerably to under 28. And just to support your point about that over-dependence on her with the bat, particularly 86 rather for 8. Yeah, with the series on the line, it's perhaps a little bit difficult, as you were just mentioning, Shakira, for others to get a game in the final one. If they had sewn things up tonight, perhaps they could have changed and given those younger players opportunities, but I don't know what the thinking would be from the coaching staff. Early wicket, 11 on the ball, and it's been downhill after the rain interval. 50 balls now since their last boundary. Rabia continues. Half of her full allocation done, 1 for 10, so quite frugal. And talking about frugal and good bowling, Shakira, I was just looking through the stats pack that was sent across, the best bowling figures at this venue. I'll tell you guys after this delivery. You can do some research. Best bowling figures in women's one-day internationals at this ground. It's Shakira Selman, folks. 5 for 15. Five wickets for 15 runs. Shakira, what were you bowling? Who was that opposition?
It was New Zealand, and Sophie Devine is in that. I'll tell you what, though, it's only lasted so long because West Indies women have hardly played international cricket here since.
It's a favored venue for the West Indies women, isn't it? They have recorded the highest number of wins at this venue as compared to any other venue in the world. And another thing, they've not lost to this opposition in ODI. It's only a couple games, so it's not much, but it might be just a historic performance from Bangladesh here tonight.
Still quite a way for West Indies to go. They'll hope somehow they can stop Bangladesh from making history.
Yeah, quite animated, the skipper, bellowing some instructions to our fielders. There's a little bit of hesitancy with the run, and keep an eye out for that, folks, during this partnership. We've heard some yes, no's, maybes, not sure. Just a little bit here as well. Some hesitation. aborted. 96 more needed, so it's a long way away. Can they get ever so closer? Lean and Fraser.
Easy, easy, happy day, Allah go.
89 for 8. Nahida with figures of 3 for 20, a couple for Marufa, 1 for Rabia and Fahima. Nutritioner, the only unsuccessful bowler thus far, but a good collective effort. A ring of fielders to the offside. There's acreage of room, leg side for Fraser. She can just afford to tuck it leg side and get a single, rotate the strike.
Or she can just stroke it. It goes straight back down to long on as she does.
Bowling ya. Action. Bowling, Chabas. Good ball, yeah.
Googly as well, a little bit too short, so she was able to make the adjustment off the surface. Coming back into the right-hander. Is she going to toss it up for Fraser? Yeah, that's what she wants her to do. She wants her to go across the line. There's a little bit of a sprinkle coming across the ground. And you can see there in the background, the rains are coming in, so I think the umpires would take the preventative and precautionary measure of calling the ground staff on. Yeah, just making sure that ball is protected and dry for as long as possible. So not for the first time, we're going to have a rain delay. It's going to be a struggle for the ground staff. Look at that. The winds are high. They're just trying to manage that first tap. Yeah, he's smiling. It's almost like they were parasailing for a moment there. And then the bigger one comes on to cover the complete square. Hopefully it's just as short as the first one or even shorter. In the second CG United Women's International Series here at Warner Park, and it's a second rain interruption in this one. We've had some light rains previously, and after that interruption, Bangladesh really took control of the game. And at this stage, without looking at the Duckworth, Lewis and Stern, which I'm seeing now on screen as all of you, 147 is that pass score after 27 overs. And so West Indies are well behind. We have an hour to play at the start of the game before we start to deduct overs. We used 29 minutes in that first interruption. So we have another 31 minutes to play with before we start deducting overs. And from the looks of it, the rains have subsided because the ground staff really isn't too busy at the moment. It's a very windy venue. Gale force winds at times. The ground staff still trying to get that wide covers under control. Felix Ogis, the fourth umpire out there, just having a close eye on proceedings. But we'll have a momentary pause in play with Bangladesh in firm control, getting to 184 in their innings. West Indies in reply 92 for 8. Matthews going for 16, and usually when she doesn't score, it's a struggle for the West Indians. Shakira, the wickets to fall for the West Indies. The first to go caught behind Kiana Joseph.
And it was Nahida Akhtar with the big wicket of Hayley Matthews. A great grabbing slip. Then Doughton added 2 before she was dismissed from Marufa Akhtar, who changed ends. Last ball, her first time batting in ODI cricket, eventually held by Fahima. Nahida Akhtar in the wickets again. Came into the attack and caused real problems for West Indies. Mandy Mangru adjudged LBW. Then Akhtar again, even more special on this occasion. Look at that, one stump to aim at. And she made it look so easy. Zayda James nowhere in the frame. Aki Fletcher was the last to go. Dismissed LBW by Fahima Khatun.
Yeah, confirmation of the bowling effort so far. 3 for 20 for Nahida, a couple for Marufa, Rabea and Fahima, 1 apiece. Good economy as well. Only into the 27th over, remember, so it's still a long way to go in this contest. 8 wickets down, though, and a reflection of how the game has panned out. 184, Joty with another half century, her 5th in her career, getting them up there. A couple career best for the West Indies. Ramarak with 4 for 33, her best, and Alia Aline with 3 for 24, also her best in one-day internationals. And then with the bat, it's been a struggle. 92 for 8, still needing 93 runs. All right, they've completely covered the square now. They finally managed to wrestle the big tap, and they're still lying down on the eastern side from where the wind comes to make sure that it isn't blown away. And we've been blown away by some good performances. That century from Hayley Matthews in that first game. Wow, what a knock that was. Yeah, some more rain setting in here at Warner Park, the host venue for the one-day international series, host venue for the T20 series. Yeah, just another reflection. Bangladesh getting to 184 at that stage, and given what we've seen from the West Indian batting in the first game, many people felt that it was insufficient, but they've had other ideas. And a very good bowling performance. Importantly, it means a lot for Bangladesh given where they are positioned in this Women's Championship table. 19 points. They need a couple points to draw level with New Zealand, which a win tonight would do for them. And then there's that final game where they can go ahead of them and direct qualification to the Women's World Cup. If they don't, however, they'll join the West Indies in the qualifiers. Now we take a short break, and then on the other side we'll have more updates for you guys. Yeah, welcome back to Warner Park. And as you can see on screen, the rains are still here with us. It's sort of coming in quite heavily and then dissipating because of the high winds here. But at the moment, the drizzle is still there. And the umpire, the fourth umpire, Felix Ogis, is out there keeping a close eye on proceedings. The ground staff have done what they needed to do. And this is where things stand at the moment. 184 in 48.5. Joty with another half century, 68. And the West Indies in 26.5 overs. Well, they're struggling. They're tottering at 92 for 8. Campbell with a top score so far of 28. Nahida with 3 wickets and a direct hit run out. That was sparkling. And now the West Indies need a further 93 runs. Bangladesh, though, 2 wickets. And whilst we wait for further updates here at Warner Park, let's reflect on the last time the West Indies hosted a bilateral series here in the region. It was against Ireland. The first one in that series was won by the West Indies. The second one was washed out. So let's now join for the third and final match at the Darren Sammy Cricket Ground in St. Lucia.
Jamelia Connell, 44 wickets in her 61 matches, vastly experienced. Has looked really energetic this week. It's a good feeling in that camp.
And she'll be feeling even better after those 2 wickets she was able to churn out last game. She bowled good pace in that game, especially in that second over where she got 2 wickets. So she'll be expected to start well for the West Indians.
Looks like there's still a bit of movement in the field there. Not sure what they're waiting on.
Ladies, right arm over. Let's play.
Just making sure they have the field exactly how they want it to be. They start with a deep fine leg and deep third on the outside, 2 slips to start with for Jamelia.
Oh, that's beautifully struck. Cut away, spit the fielders, and it will run all the way. The first boundary of the innings for Ireland.
I was just talking about control, but such a controlled drive from Gabby Lewis. She loves it up there, and she loves it wide. Give her room, and she'll take it any day. Yeah, one of the brighter talents around the West Indies. And she's quite young, full of energy, and always wants to be involved in the game.
Well, I'll tell you what, she's involved in the game from her first over here at the Darren Sammy Cricket Ground. Janelle Henry strikes for the Windies, and Leopold's misery continues.
Cherry-Ann Fraser.
Cherry-Ann Fraser, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, into the attack and a wicket. Rash from Leopold. And surprisingly so, an easily taken reverse cut over the shoulders by Captain Haley Matthews. The catching has been good. Leopold struggles again. She goes for just 2 from 12 deliveries. Ireland lose their first for 16.
That's the Orla Prendergast we know and love. Might not got all the way. That's into the wind. Ooh, bit of a tough throwback. That may have hit the boundary. We'll have to have a look there. Bit of foul ups, bleeps and blunders, and a good running from the Irish duo.
It looks like they ran for it anyhow.
Have you ever seen that, Shakira, in real life?
Not in real life. But that's excellent running. A bit of teamwork on the boundary. Stefani Taylor not able to flick it back.
Oh, she got hold of that one. Orla Prendergast. It was only a matter of time, and it's a 1 bounce 4.
The extra delivery serving the Irish well. That last ball goes for a boundary. Ireland 31 for 1 after 7.
Just a bit of confusion in terms of who was going to bowl there, but it looks like the skipper is going to take the mantle. And what a career it's been so far for Haley Matthews. All round top performer for the West Indies. Some 7 wickets away from what would be a milestone, 100 wickets in ODI cricket. Starts down the leg side though. So that ill-discipline you were talking about, just coming into play here a bit early in this Haley Matthews spell. 4 runs to Gabby Lewis. This one's short and smashed. It's gonna be 6. Did it take that rope on the fuller just before? I think it's 6.
Well, it hit with power. And just dismissed that delivery. As we're having a closer look.
Has it hit the rope on the full is the question. I think she's really got to bend her back. She can't just put the ball there. It's going to be 6. So this partnership now, what, 26 from 27 deliveries? That's going to be another one. Big appeal, and she's given. Strangled down the leg side. Pendergrass looks very disappointed, but the West Indies, they'll be happy to see the back of her.
Well, being rewarded with a bad delivery, a poor delivery from Fraser. Pendergrass, she'll be very disappointed because she did not have to follow this. It was down away.
There's that skill we were talking about. She's turned around Laura Delaney there. Big leg spinner. Probably pitching just on her outside that leg stump, Stacey Ann. Good skills from Fletcher.
Well, I did say she has some motivation, her son being here today. And what a delivery. And Delaney played all the way around that. And good catch in the end from Matthews and slip. Delaney goes for 7, 60 for 3.
Still doing very well with those leg breaks.
Oh, it's lifted away and taken comfortably. Oh, she just shrugged her shoulders. Amy Hunter can't believe it, but she has to go. Affy Fletcher strikes again.
She's a happy woman, Affy Fletcher. Since she came into the attack, she has been bowling well. Now picking up her second wicket. A bit of turn, extra bounce. Couldn't get over on top of it and was easily caught at backward point.
Got Zeta James getting involved in the game again.
Oh, that one looks good. In fact, this middle stump is out of the ground. And the skipper, Haley Matthews, picks up her first.
That's brilliant thinking from Captain Haley Matthews. You asked for variation. That's a quicker delivery.
Down the leg side and helped towards that fine leg boundary. Much needed runs for Ireland.
And that's where Affy Fletcher struggled in the first game. Just starting that one a bit too straight outside leg stump.
Well, aggression shown, and aggression pays off for Gabby Lewis.
Gabby Lewis going to that favored sweet shot. And she's able to bisect the gap.
There's a shout, and the finger, the dreaded finger goes up. In Kelly, she has to go.
Another attempted sweep shot brought the demise. Pitched in line, was going straight on. Good decision, I think, as the rain is coming down a bit heavier. Arlene Kelly's gone for 8. Ireland 105 for 6.
A poorly lined delivery and a chance, or a possible chance, just went begging Kiana Joseph, but it runs into the boundary for 4. Oh, there's an appeal, and the finger is given. Everyone was appealing. Makes the breakthrough again, Kiana Joseph.
And Irish are falling apart. They have no answer to the West Indies bowlers. Kiana Joseph pitched in line, kept going, would have hit middle and leg. Umpire judged it out, and that dreaded finger goes up. And Ireland are in all sorts of trouble. Sophie McMahon's short stay has come to an end. It's 110 for 7.
Yeah, gift. A gift, and that is punished by Ava Cunning.
It certainly was a gift.
Come on, Kiana.
A full toss from Kiana Joseph.
Yeah, pulled away. And that's a great shot. That's a great shot from Lewis.
Badly line delivery from Stephanie Taylor. Pitched outside the leg stump. Was a bit flat as well. I was swept away quite convincingly.
Yeah, that definitely would have been a wide delivery, but Gabby Lewis brings up her 50. Raises her bat into her dressing room and to those supporters.
Go on, keep going, stop.
This one's been hit quite hard, well in front of square. Bit of work for Fraser, but she can't save that one. So pressure on Joseph here early into her second spell, going for 4 off that first delivery.
Yeah, Kiana Joseph continuing to struggle with finding the right length. Valiant effort on the boundary.
This one she's chopped on though. So she's come back well after a pretty shaky start in this over. She dismisses Canning. This profitable partnership is ended. She goes for 20. Joseph picks up her second, 153 for 8.
Yeah, attacking the stumps a bit more, a bit tighter in that lane.
Joseph to Gabby Lewis, who's found the gaps all day. Done well at that. Zeta James again on the ground. Vociferous support for her from the stands. And that fielding effort.
Yeah, really good from Zeta James. She's been in the hot spot at that backward point region. And being a left-hander also helps because most of the time those deliveries go to your left. You can see the smile on her face as well, really enjoying her game.
So refreshing to watch. She's done well with that, Gabby Lewis. That's 4 runs, 4 more to the Irish total.
And we mentioned she's been there from inception, and this is what she'll do to the back end of things, Gabby Lewis. If over-pitched, it will be dismissed.
Wonderful bat swing here, all the way through. That's up-ish, but will land in space and will run away for 4 runs off the bat of Murray. A high five from from Gabby Lewis.
Yeah, totally enjoying that. Even the dressing room is enjoying that 4 much-needed runs. Ireland will definitely love this.
A big swing, didn't get all of it, but she doesn't need to. It's another boundary off the bat of Gabby Lewis.
Yeah, poor line from Janelle Henry. Helped and played much finer. Jamila Connell did not have a chance. She's much squarer.
That's a nice shot, and that's going to run away for 4. It's great for Ireland, perhaps not so good for Gabby Lewis.
Yeah, the 200 comes up for Ireland. Gabby Lewis and Cara Murray, that 50 partnership now between this pair as well. Just opens up once again, giving a bit of width, making room to play through the offside.
Oh, swing and a catch. She's got her, Shemaine Campbell, with the safe hands. And the penultimate ball of this innings, Cara Murray has got to go.
Yeah, you can see that she was just trying to get runs or get Lewis on strike. A very well bowled delivery from Connell. Gets the edge, and Campbell makes no mistake.
Oh, she's bowled her. Last ball of the innings. Shamilia Connell with a little cheeky grin there. She didn't have much work to do. What, 203 and all out on the mark of the 50 overs. A wonderful knock from Gabby Lewis, who stays on 95 off her 121 balls.
No tempo.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with this, Ireland, but Connell, a swing and a miss from young Amy Maguire. Nothing much could have really done. You needed to try and get as much there.
But there she was, Gabby Lewis, a well-played 95, getting her team to 203. Some great cameos, both from Ava Canning and Cara Murray. Yeah, it was a win for the West Indies that on that occasion against Ireland. We're back in live action here in this second one-day international. 184 on the board from Bangladesh, and they've got the West Indies in trouble at 92 for 8. And that one whipped into the onside, a little misfield, and after a casual first run, they hustled the second. Courtney Walsh beside me. 27 overs gone. West Indies 94 for 8. Well, it's been a flurry of wickets. Bangladesh brought themselves back into this game, having posted a total they might not have thought was sufficient. Alia Aline and Sherry-Ann Fraser right now out there in the middle. Partnership 9 off 17 balls, and Nahida is back. Been doing the damage. Didn't pick up any wickets in the first. 3 for 20 off her 7. Including the dangerous Hayley Matthews. They'll find themselves in some bother, Courtney Walsh, but the required rate still under 4.
Required rate under 4. 90 runs needed in 137 balls is what they probably need to look at to realize they've got a lot more balls. They've just lost too many wickets. It's a chance for Aline and Fraser to at least spend some time in the middle and get some runs beside their names.
Yeah, we spoke a lot this series about seeing the same players perform in the matches. Middle order exposed here at Warner Park this evening. Been good, Bangladesh. They've been plucky. They've had some insane moments of fielding.
Very much so, especially Nahida. That run out of Zayda James was so spectacular. She had some of the close calls as well. And I would advise them, do not run unless the ball gets past her.
Good ball, good ball.
Turning over strike. Must be very watchful. This duo. Alia Aline used to open the batting. The West Indies. She's no slouch. And Sherry-Ann Fraser, in your opinion, Courtney batting a bit low in this lineup, potentially?
I don't want to say batting low because she hasn't done anything to sort of promote herself, but she can bat, she can help herself with the bat. I just think sometimes she's a little bit too nervous and she puts herself under unnecessary pressure. But she's not a bad striker of the ball. I think she can bat way better than the position she's in. Easy single for Fraser. And the West Indies will need more of that. It's 97 for 8.
There's an opportunity here for both Sherry-Ann Fraser and Alia Aline, even if they don't win the game, to prove their worth with the bat here. An inch ever closer. 88 runs needed. They got 132 balls to get those.
And that's all they have to do. Just keep knocking it around. What they probably need to tell themselves now is, listen, let's bat out the remaining overs. Let's bat 22 overs. If they bat 22 overs, they'll get close to the score. Somebody will panic and think, because it would mean they'll spend time at the crease, runs beside the name, and then the pressure would go back on Bangladesh. So they just need to bat time at the crease. 4 and over is very much gettable.
Bit of a slip. They'll get the single here for Aline. Yeah, it's a tremendous opportunity, a bit of a silver lining, you could say, for West Indies side, to see a few more players and give them opportunity in the middle in a high-stakes game.
Yeah, I know the coaching staff might be nervous, but this is a chance for them to see 2 players come to the front. And not so much Halle, she has done it before, but someone like a Fraser who has not been playing consistently. It's a chance for her to try to get a 25 or a 30 beside her name to give her that confidence.
The 18th ball face. 9 runs for her effort. And the partnership ticks on to 15.
And the 100 is up for the West Indies as well, Alex, so we're not doing too badly. But you want to see the approach from these two. Just keep taking it over, keep the strike rate going, keep running. 85 runs required. You have a lot of balls to go, so plenty of time still left.
It's very nice. Cover fielder. And they'll pick up a couple there. Now from a Bangladesh perspective, they'll know they're not far off leveling the series here.
They're smelling blood, Bangladesh. And the Tigers would want to make sure that they take this blood with them. So they're not going to give up. They're going to try to finish this game as quickly as they can.
Well, Alia Aline started that run. Sherry-Ann Fraser was never moving. 5 from the over. 102 for 8.
হ্যাঁ
102 for 8, the West Indies. There was a run of play where they lost 4 wickets for 8 runs and 17 balls. There was a bit of a collapse in the middle. This now is a 17-run partnership between Alia Aline and Sherry-Ann Fraser. Marufa's back from what has been her danger end, the Lozak Road end. Wind blowing right to left on your screen there. That's a lovely shot. You can see the lights and the hills behind this marvelous ground here, Warner Park in Basse-Terre, St. Kitts. Beautiful, charming cricket ground.
Yeah, and as you say, Maruf is back, and I think Bangladesh is thinking, let's try to break this partnership. Let's not give them a chance. So they've brought in a slip as well, and I think it's the right move to make to try to get another wicket or to try to finish this game early, because the longer this game drags out, the more confident the West Indian batters will feel. So Bangladesh trying to ensure that they can try to finish it up early.
Yeah, they'll want to keep the pressure on here. Bangladesh done well to get themselves to this stage. Swing and a miss. Sherry-Ann Fraser.
Yeah, it looked to me as if she had committed herself on that front foot. It was just short of a length, and she was still trying to play it from off her front foot.
We'll toss in the end. And very nicely driven down the ground. A bit of a smile and relief on the face of Sherry-Ann Fraser.
That is the first boundary in a long time, Alex. Full toss, treated well. She wasn't trying to hit it too hard. She waited and timed it down the ground. Face of the bat, and that's the way she needs to play. First boundary in quite some time.
Gotta put away the bad balls, indeed. Gotta be careful. No wickets really to play with.
Very important that these two keep batting. The partnership is now 22, and they want to try to keep that going. That's the West Indies camp over there. The head coach not looking and smiling as much as he would like to. Everybody is a little bit tense. And you could understand, at 107 for 8, this game is right now in the Bangladesh favor, but it's not over. So there's going to be some tension in that camp.
Very straight face. Shane Dietz, understandably. Want to wrap this series up this evening. Enjoy a couple of days off before the third game. You can see the energy, the commitment in the Bangladesh side.
There was 5 players going after that ball, Alexis, so they are very much into it. Look at that scenery, look at those lights. What a wonderful picture to see here at Warner Park. Lovely ground. Oh, it's breathtaking.
Yeah, it's a great place to watch cricket, isn't it? Good stop, 5 from the over. 20 overs left in this encounter. West Indies 107 for 8. West Indies worm just below that of Bangladesh, but they're hanging in there, looking more solid perhaps than before the rain break. Saw the body language of Sherry-Ann Fraser when she was padded up, waiting to come in. She didn't look supremely confident. What do you think the chat would have been in that rain delay?
Well, I'm sure when they went back inside from the rain delay, the support staff would have said to them, listen, we have a game of cricket to play. It's not over till it's over. We're depending on you two guys to go out and bat properly. At least bat the overs out. If you bat the overs out, we can win the game.
Well, fingers up. Fingers up from Jacqueline Williams. The leg spinner with the breakthrough. Alia Aline disappointed, looking to the heavens.
Not looking very happy. She's probably was surprised to see the finger up, but she's been giving out stump. She was doing a good job until then. She's very dejected. We get a better look at it now. Did she get outside? Yes, the feet are outside. Did she get back in time? Here we go. No, she didn't, and she had to go. It's a good call from Jackie Williams. Ali Alien went for 15. It's 108 for 9.
Pinky, right in now? Why? I don't think so.
108 for 9. Looks like there's been a review. They're going to have another look at this. Courtney?
Well, they're checking is a legal delivery. What are they looking at? Did the ball drop out of her hands? No. The bails came off. Yep. Did she take it in front of the stumps? Probably looking at that. Ball into the glove. They're looking to see if she's... Did she take it in front of the stumps? It didn't look as if they take it in front of the stump either, so that looks good. Let's hold it and check again.
At this stage, not in the glove. It's still slightly ahead of the wicket. Ball is ahead of the wicket, yes, indeed. Ball is not in the gloves as yet. Just having a look at this frame by frame.
They're waiting on another frame to see what is going to happen if the glove gets in front of the stumps. And from this vantage point, it's not looking so. It's not looking as if the glove got in the stump. So I think she will be given, let's see, for the big screen, pending.
Yeah, very difficult, isn't it, live for the umpires. We've been having a look at it in slow motion, frame by frame. What a good decision in the end by Jacqueline Williams. And celebration from Nigar Sultana Joty, the captain. Her 5th half century with the bat today. And she's been doing a wonderful job marshalling her bowlers and her troops. Can sense here a victory. Chipped down the wicket, Alia Aline. Didn't manage to get her foot back behind the line in time, and good stump work from the captain. Glove work even.
Look at the celebration. She's very happy. I don't think Alia, when she looks back at the replay, will be happy because she was batting so well.
Shma Ramarak now out there with Sharianne Fraser. And a big mountain to climb. One away nicely. They'll just take the single and leave Fraser on strike.
Yeah, well, at this stage, they've got to take every run they can get to try to get closer to the score. Fraser should not be thinking that the game is over. She should still continue batting. It's a chance for her to get some runs beside her name and hope that Ramarak can stay with her if Ramarak gets in and build another partnership.
Looking sharp, the Tigresses here.
Bowling. Catch low, Shupi.
Understanding the significance of where they are here,
Relax,
teetering
relax, come on.
on the edge of a victory to level this all-important series.
Night.
Good over. Successful one for Bangladesh. 109 for 9.
Shot me. Happy.
Sherry-Ann Fraser is the batter out there on whom the responsibility lies. Left arm over. Hida Akhtar. Outstanding game. 3 for 23 off her 8. As well as a run out for the ages.
That was really a spectacular run out. The big wicket of the matches as well. So she's having a dream day today. The last thing the West Indies would want is a run out now. Lots of deliveries left to go. Last pair batting. Let them earn the wicket. Don't give it away.
They gotta be very mindful here. No unnecessary risks. They'll get the 2 comfortably. Be very happy with that.
And the score is now on Nelson. It's 1-1-1. So are you superstitious to put the 1 feet in the air like the old cricketers normally do?
It is a master number. That much is true. You'll think that the West Indies will look back at this particular innings, no matter what happens, no matter what the result, and see that the required rate was nothing at all to get panicked about, that in fact no big shots had to be made, no risks had to be taken. A couple of good balls got the wickets, to be fair to Bangladesh.
Yes, so when they look back at it, they'll realize that it was never like a challenging total to say you have to take chances and risk. Bangladesh has bowled well, they've been consistent, they got the good breakthrough at the right time, and they have just pressed on from there.
Come on, beta.
Some bounce there. 3 runs from the over, 112 for 9.
Lefty.
Akhtar continuing. 2 for 11 off her 4. She got rid of Alia Aline and wants to finish this off.
Good ball. আমি বলি ফাইম আপু এটাকে রাখো না এটা উপরে উঠাও ইজি সিঙ্গেল দিয়ে লাভ আছে প্রেসার নিয়ে একটা উইকেট নিয়ে নাও
Slight field change. I think you're tempting Ramarak to try to go over the top. Will she think about doing that or just bat normally?
risk versus reward. Those kind of questions will be running through their minds. Shortly, they'll have a plan. I would imagine a conservative one just to try to keep ticking over. Or maybe not. Up and over into the off and 4. What do I know, Courtney Walsh?
Well, I knew once the fielder came up, Ramaraka was going to take that chance. The good thing is that she didn't take on the fielder, she went for the gap. Inside out, giving herself room to execute, and she executed well. Put away the bad balls, keep the thing ticking, keep Bangladesh guessing. There's a big talk now between captain and Fahima. So they are not just relaxing, they're still a little bit concerned.
Yeah, Joty will want her to keep the pressure on. No looseness, don't give them any confidence at all.
She might also be thinking about run rate. You know, the bigger the margin of victory might help their run rate as well. Might be something they are thinking about.
Trickled. Fine. Oh, they're running for the 2, quite aggressive. They get there in the end. High tension wire.
Not the quickest between the wickets or on the field, Ramarak, so always a bit of tension when she's running to the danger end. But she was home safely in the end. As the keeper does the collect and then throw for the stumps.
2 points. 2 vital points on the line here for Bangladesh.
Come on.
To draw level with New Zealand in the championship. 118 for 9. Well, one more wicket for Bangladesh will take them to 21 points, where they'll draw level with New Zealand, giving them an opportunity on Friday in the 3rd and final ODI to jump frog over New Zealand for direct qualification.
Nahima in her 9th over, looking for her 4th wicket to add to that spectacular run out. She's now in her 10th over, 9 completed.
You can imagine the Kiwi side somewhere sitting around watching, cheering on this final duo. Jerry-Ann Fraser and Karishma Ramarak. 67 runs they need. The required rate only really 4 and over, but no wickets to play with.
That's for sure. The last 30 balls, 20 runs, 1 wicket. This is the last pair batting, so they need to try to get as close as they can to this total.
She's done well there. Karishma Ramarak, they'll get a couple. Interesting you say she's not the quickest between the wickets or in the field. She's got sort of lovely languid body language, which probably makes her a very good bowler. Nice and relaxed. Never looks in a rush, like you say, in a hurry. Never looks panicked.
She's pretty fit though. She always does her work to maintain that level of fitness.
4 runs off the over already and a ball to go. 122 for 9. The Windies, 63 runs, and they got 97 balls with which to make them.
This is good cricket by the Windies. Not looking to have a go and give your wickets away. They'll put some value on it. It's 123 for 9.
Some nervous body language there from Shane Dietz and Afi Fletcher. Nails are biting. 62 runs needed. A developmental innings here for Sherry-Ann Fraser. How long can she stay out there and knock it around with Karishma Ramarak?
The longer they keep doing this, the better it is for the West Indies. Just keep inching closer. The rate is not above 6. You know, there's no panic that you have to get boundaries. Just keep it ticking, get closer to the score, and let's see what Bangladesh do if they'll panic.
That's a good ball in the leg spin. Rabia, 1 for 19 into her 8th.
The slider that just goes straight with the action.
That's what Joty wants. She wants the dots to build, the pressure to build. Oh, a chance. Tough one.
Tough one, looks like a chance. The body language didn't say it was a comfortable one, but just bounce in front.
This is a good over. 1 run off the first ball and then 4 dots. The kind of pressure she wants to build, and particularly on Ramarak. And she's given. That's it. The leg spinner does the job for Bangladesh. And they've leveled this series. 1 step closer to automatic qualification to the Women's World Cup.
Yes, it's a big win this for Bangladesh. They're very happy. They're elated. This is a big, big win for them. They have won by 6 runs. Still keeping hopes alive for automatic qualifications for the World Cup. So this is a tremendous victory. The coaching staff and support staff is very, very happy. They're all celebrating and they're very, very happy. Played across the line, wasn't that short, and paid the penalty. Sherry-Ann celebrating with them, telling them congratulations. But the series is now level 1-all. Alex?
They're so deserving, aren't they, the Tigresses? They were absolutely outplayed in the first one-day international. And they posted a score here, lost the toss again, were asked to bat, posted a score they would have thought was below par, below what they needed to defend against this West Indian side. But they've done beautifully, brilliantly. Getting wickets early, getting rid of the danger batters early in the piece. And they've leveled the series here, got their 2 points, and are now on level points with New Zealand, with 1 match to play. So all to play for under the Friday night lights here at Warner Park.
Yes, you see Captain Haley Matthews leading our troops out with the support staff to congratulate the Bangladeshi team. Well deserved as well. They played well. Everyone thought the 184 was below par based on the first game. but they came out and fought well like Tigress, and they've got that reward to show for it. They're very happy and elated. He's got some work to do, head coach, but the Bangladesh are very, very happy with the result.
Especially that young lady, the captain, Nigar Sultana Joty, believed the whole time that her side could do it, and they've fought their way back into this series.
A lot of thinking to be done by the West Indies and the support staff. Batting card, nothing to write home about, as only Elam Campbell with 28 past the 20s. Everybody else was in the 16s and the 18s. 16 to Matthews, 18 to Fraser, not out. Ramarak 13 and Elaine 15.
Yeah, Charmaine Campbell top scoring on 28 probably tells the story of this innings.
West Indies only batted 35 overs, so that is something that they've got to think about. And for Bangladesh, the bowling, very well done by Nahida with her 3 for 31. Maroof, I thought, bowled extremely well as well with her 2 for 35. Abina and Fahima, 2 wickets apiece for the other wicket takers.
The economy for Rabia as well. So good job from the Bangladesh attack. So Bangladesh lost the toss, were sent into bat. 184 on the board, top score by the captain, Joty, her 5th half century in ODI. She'll feel very good about that now. And despite the good bowling of the West Indies, they weren't able to reach that total. Bangladesh's 4th biggest ever win in one-day internationals. And now time for the CG United moment of the match. And it was off Alia Ali's bowling. Got rid of the off stump of Trishna. Beautiful ball and an outstanding celebration that followed from Alia Aline and Kiana Joseph. Indeed, they've got their routine. It was all smiles in the sunshine there. Our CG United moment of the match. Right, we take a little break here and we'll come back and hear from a few of the key players. So you stay with us.
Yeah, what a win we've just witnessed here at Warner Park. A historic one for Bangladesh, their first ever against this opposition, and they've kept the series alive. Welcome to the end of match presentation of the second ODI in this CG United ODI series, West Indies against Bangladesh 2025. West Indies would like to thank the official sponsors of the series who have made this possible. CG United title sponsor, Dafabet, ESPN, Disney Plus, Blue Waters, Jeetbuzz, Macron, and the St. Kitts Tourism Authority. I would now like to introduce the CG United player of the match, and that goes to none other than Nahida Akhtar for her figures of 3 for 31. And that presentation is being made by Her Excellency Dame Marcella Liebert, Governor General of the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. Thank you very much, Governor General. And if I could just have you for a quick chat. Nahida Akhtar, congratulations firstly on that performance. Tell us a little bit about what you were thinking during that bowling effort in picking up those 3 wickets.
First of all, Alhamdulillah, we won the match, and that match was very, very important for us. So we are happy. And when we are coming for second innings, just our captain said, if we believe, we can win the match.
So at that halfway stage, 185 on the board, there was belief that you can dismiss the opposition and win this game.
Yeah, but every time we believe that if we ball line to ball, so we can win the match.
And tell us a little bit about that run out and the celebration after. That was spectacular. You just had one stump to aim at.
So that is my duty. I always try to, every match try to go on, run out, get on, run out. That is my duty. I always try to that.
And the overall bowling performance from your team, how would you rate that?
Alhamdulillah, our bowlers, they did very well. From first to last ball, we just believe that and we do that.
Thank you very much for your time. Congratulations and all the best in the final one.
Thank you, thank you.
If I can now ask Hayley Matthews, the captain of the West Indies, to join me here for a quick chat. Hayley, disappointing performance from you guys, no doubt, tonight. How would you evaluate and reflect on that one?
Yeah, I think firstly, obviously had a lot of targets set with the ball, which I feel we were able to accomplish. So, yeah, kudos to the bowlers for going out there and doing that. But, yeah, I think, like you said, it's pretty disappointing with the bat. Yeah, not being able to chase down that total.
Yeah, once again, we've seen that heavy reliance on you. And if you don't score, it's generally a difficult game for the West Indies from a batting perspective. How do you guys address that heavy reliance on Hayley Matthews?
Well, I think we just need to do better and figure out ways to score. And I don't know if that's plans or execution, but yeah, obviously a lot of dismissals today in a similar manner and something that we can look at for a way to get better in.
185 was the target score. Was there any bit of complacency or taking the foot off the pedal in that chase, or were you happy with the intent?
Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily any complacency. I think, yeah, just once again, obviously, a lot of wickets falling at the same time, and yeah, probably just the way the wickets were falling as well was a bit disappointing. But look, I think at the same time, we obviously have one game left in the series that we have to pick up and do well in, and yeah, we can still bounce back really well. And I know people in the dressing room will be really hungry to put their hands up and I guess put themselves back out there after a game like this. Yeah, you mentioned at the start of the interview the bowling effort, a couple career best, Karishma, Ramaraka, and Aliyah Aline. So some positives tonight? Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I think in the bowling we definitely set some targets and I feel like we hit every single one. So kudos to the bowlers. Obviously, like you said, Karishma and Aliyah being the standout ones, but Afi Fletcher once again with her spell, and yeah, just all the bowlers chipping in and doing the right things. Tough luck tonight. Series on the line. One game left to play. All the best in that one. Thank you. Thank you very much, Hayley Matthews, captain of the West Indies. If I can now have Nigar Sultana Joty, captain of Bangladesh. First of all, congratulations. First victory against this opposition, but more importantly, vital points for your team as you look for direct automatic qualification. Tell us what this victory means to you.
I think what an outstanding effort by the girls. Actually, it's all about the belief, what we are talking about before we go to the ground. So they all believe that we can do it. And it started with Marufa. I think it's finished with Rabia.
I think it started with you with the bat in the first innings, 68. It was a patient knock, a captain's knock. Tell us a little bit about your game plan. 120 balls, so it took some time, but it was important, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I could have do something for the team because it was very tough in the middle because we kept losing wickets. So I'm trying to hanging there with the batter. So and I tell them to please stay with me because I know after 40 overs I can hit some boundaries. So, but still I think. We rely on our top orders, but they started very well, but couldn't capitalize themselves in a good innings. But still, I have some belief that if we get 180 plus runs, maybe we will do something different. And yeah, girls have done that.
It's interesting you mentioned that 198 wasn't enough in the first game, 185, and you're saying the belief was there at the halfway stage that you guys can, in fact, defend that.
Seriously, we were talking like this is a game of cricket. Anything can happen. If you could bowl in the right areas and we can take all the chances, anything will happen. So just keep believing. And the rain actually gave us some momentum. After the rain stopped the play, then we talking about like how we should come back in this game and we take wickets regularly. And the bowlers actually done their job and they're trying to bowl in the right areas and we keep taking the wickets.
I just asked Haley Matthews about a heavy reliance on her from a batting perspective for the West Indies. For you guys, once you get her wicket, it's like your entire team is lifted, isn't it?
Because she's a very good player and last match she got 100, so she's the key batter for the team and we know that if we get her wicket, maybe a little bit pressure on the opposition. So when we are taking that wicket and I think Rabia took the brilliant catch and how Naida bowled today, it was absolutely outstanding.
Absolutely outstanding performance all around from you and your team. Congratulations. Once again, the series is well set up for the final match in a couple of days' time. Once again, huge congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All the best.
A jubilant Bangladesh captain, and why not two? It was her half century, a patient 68. That was the basis of the 184 for Bangladesh that they managed to defend, bowled out the West Indies in 35 overs, and it's a 60-run victory for Bangladesh here at Warner Park, leveling this series 1-1, all to play for on Friday. Well, don't move a muscle. We've got more reaction from Courtney Walsh and Shakira Selman coming your way. We'll see you in just a minute.
Hello and welcome back to Warner Park. We've just witnessed another scintillating contest. Bangladesh taking the second game by 60 runs and setting up the series quite nicely. It was a historic win for them. It's the first time that they've gotten the better of the West Indies, and more importantly, they registered 2 points that will help their cause as they look for direct automatic qualification to the World Cup in a few months' time. So a great performance from Bangladesh, desperately needed, especially on the back of a heavy defeat in Game 1. It's my pleasure to introduce my two guests tonight, Shakira Selman, the former West Indies Women's Cricketer World Cup champion, and Courtney Walsh, highest number of test wickets for the West Indies, 519 for the big man. Shakira, if I can start with you, if we reflect on that performance from a West Indian standpoint, firstly, with the ball, 185, what would you say?
Yeah, they were really good with the ball once more. Started off well with Deandra Doughton, 6 overs on the trot for just 8 runs, 1 wicket, getting to 150 ODI wickets. And then Karishma Ramarat with career best figures, 4 wickets for 33. Aliyah Ali with career best figures as well, 3 for 24. So you felt as though they kept Bangladesh to a very respectable total, and they should have won the game easily on the back of winning so easily last game. But obviously they weren't able to do the job with the bat, particularly because Haley didn't make any runs, Deandra didn't make any runs. And again, it was a reminder of the over-reliance on Haley Matthews and Deandra Doughton.
Yeah, a familiar story from a West Indian perspective. If those two don't score runs, it's really difficult in chases or even to set a total. Cuddy, when we reflect on the Bangladesh and their bowling performance, it was a spirited effort, wasn't it?
Yes, it was very spirited. You could tell from the body language in the field and from the hurley wicket. And then when they got Haley out, you could see another spur in the step, so they were very happy with that. And it just set the tone, and right throughout, they were consistent in the length that they bowled. They were bowling to a plan. But I think what I was most impressed with was their body language in the field. The run out that we saw to get rid of Zeta James was something spectacular, but then they just was diving for everything, and they were fully committed, and they believed in themselves.
Yeah, I just had a quick chat with their captain at the post-match presentation, and she mentioned the importance too of Haley Matthews, and whenever they get that wicket, they feel a lift because they know from a West Indian perspective, once she goes cheaply, it's going to be quite difficult. And mentioning the captain of Bangladesh, Shakira, her innings of 68 of 120 balls, we oftentimes talk about innings and the strike rate, but we can only judge an innings after the game has been completed. What would you say about that innings?
Yeah, it certainly was a match-winning innings. And you're right, initially we all felt it was way too slow, and she needed to really put her foot on the pedal at least after the 40th over. And in the interview, you heard her say she wanted to be there to the 40th because she knows she has the ability to hit those boundaries, which she wasn't able to. But it was a match-winning innings in the end, and the partnership she had in that lower order just to get them closer to that 200 mark made a big difference in the end.
And in addition to her batting and her scoring of that 68, Cuddy, her captaincy was quite impressive as well.
Very aggressive, very impressive. She made her bowling changes spot on. She gave the seamer a couple of extra overs at the end, but brought her back at the right time, kept the pressure going. And then when she introduced the leg spinner, she was looking for a wicket as well. And she came in and gave her the 2 wickets. So everything for her was spot on. They played to their plan. And whenever they wanted the wickets, she took the gamble and she got the wickets.
Yeah, even if you look at her field placement, she kept a sharp mid-wicket out of the circle for a long time, asking West Indies batters to go across the line. And you saw Afi Fletcher fall to the trap like that. And even the move to bring Marufa Akhtar from the top end, that was brilliant. It resulted in Deandra Doughton being dismissed, and they got them right back into the game.
Remember, folks, that they need important points for that direct qualification. So it's not just a bilateral series from their perspective, and suffering a heavy 9-wicket defeat. You have to give them a lot of credit for the way they showed up today. Credit too from a West Indian standpoint, from a bowling perspective. Aliyah Alin, you mentioned a little bit earlier, career best figures for her. How good was she?
Yeah, she was really good. She was good in both phases. When she was introduced into the attack a lot earlier, you saw she got that first wicket quite early because Cherry-Ann Fraser was expensive. But then it's her deft bowling that really seems to make the difference in this team. And this ball, this deserved every little bit of this celebration. What a celebration it was, but what a first ball for Tima.
Yeah, they were dismissed inside the 50 overs in this game. Bangladesh getting to 185. Cuddy, when you look at the overall bowling performance from West Indies, Haley Matthews mentioned that she was pleased. What would you say?
It was a pleasing performance. If the only thing I would say, sometimes Haley doesn't have the bowler 10 is something I keep looking at, especially when she's opening the batting. And I thought today was probably one of those days, especially if she wasn't bowling as well as she can. But I thought Ramarak came into play well. She bowled well. She did what she had to do early lane. Deandra bowled pretty well as well, 1 for 8 in her little short stint. So we had enough bowling to sort of give us cushion. So I thought the bowling attack was pretty well. Everybody put their hand up, and those who had a bad start came back and handled well. So no fault of that. I think I was very impressed with the way they went about it.
Yeah, overall, I think it was a good collective effort to restrict them to that 184. Shakira, from I suppose a body language perspective, do you think that there was any bit of complacency from a West Indian perspective as they went out for that chase?
I suppose they were confident, perhaps not complacent though, and they would have been confident because they won that first game so comprehensively, and because they expect to beat Bangladesh. Bangladesh had never beaten them up to this point, so they were confident. But then you saw a change in the attitude and that confidence when they lost Haley Matthews and Deandra, and you could just tell it was all nerve-wracking for the middle order, who had not been exposed too much. Mandy Mangru only into her 4th ODI. Janelia Glasgow, just her 2nd game, first time batting. So you could really see the inexperience in that middle order, and they lost the confidence after the loss of Deandra and Haley.
Cuddy, we had a couple rain breaks, and sometimes you feel that favors the batting team more than the bowling team, but it seemed to work the opposite tonight. After the first rain break, Bangladesh came out and they looked a totally different team, picking up wickets quite quickly.
I think they went in and probably the support staff says to them, we have nothing to lose, go out and enjoy a game, just be committed and back yourself, support yourself. And they came out with a buzz, supporting each other, got the early breakthroughs, and they didn't look back from there. They just keep getting wickets and keep building the pressure. Yeah, and Nahida Akhtar picked up those 3 wickets. She was simply phenomenal. Shakira, that catch too and slip was good.
Yeah, a really good catch by Robbie, a really good grab, and it was a big wicket of Haley Matthews. And then she was able to get Shanae Campbell as well, vice captain of this team, and then Mandy Mangru. So 3 really important wickets. And then as though she hadn't done enough, this run out. Just look at the way she really scrambles to her left and one stump to aim at, and she picks that stump out. For me, that was the play of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Just one stump to aim at, and she was able to hit it just to put more pressure on the West Indies. If we look ahead to that final game, Cuddy, from a West Indian perspective, if you put your coach's hat on, what sort of changes would you make, or what would you expect from your troops? You'd expect them to go back to the drawing boards and remember what we did well in the first game. The series is not over. And let's try to take some of the pressure off here, that someone has to stand up. If you get in, don't give it away. So I'll be having a word with Shemaine Campbell. You got to start. It was your duty to bat deeper today. That would be the encouragement from me with the coach's hat on. Remember, we don't want it to be Haley alone. It's not the Haley Matthews show. She's the leader of the team. She's going to win game for us, but someone else has to put their hand up. Unfortunately, today, Deandra and Haley didn't get a big score, but it was a chance in my book for someone else to put their hand up, and Shemaine Campbell, the vice captain, should have done so. So I'll be encouraging them to do that. The bowling and the fielding was excellent. We've got to bat better. 35 overs is not enough if you're going to win a game. Absolutely. Shakira, what can we expect in that final game?
Yeah, Bangladesh will come out fighting once more. They will want to score more runs, especially if they're asked to bat first. But more of the same with the ball. Marufa Akhtar was good once again. 2nd game in succession, and they'll expect the support from the other bowlers.
I want to thank you, Shakira, for your thoughts. And Cuddy, no doubt we'll hear more of that in the final game. The final one coming live here from Warner Park on Friday. The series locked at 1 apiece. We'll be beaming those images from 2 p.m. local time. Yeah, once again, from all of us in front and behind the cameras, we'd like to thank you for the pleasure of your company, and we look forward to more of the same in a couple of days' time. And that's it from us at Warner Park. Goodbye for now.